calm and collected. I don't know, Kennedy, if there's anyone I would rather be having for Arkansas open up a competition.
We're aligned again, Alex. I was thinking the same thing. If I were to have somebody start, I'm picking Calista every single time. You're gonna see this beam is rock solid. If she can get the stick on the dismount, what a great way to get the momentum going for Arkansas, and Delaney starting it off strong for Michigan State. She's such a technical gymnast. You're gonna see a lot of extension from Delaney. Has worked on that leadership as well this year, a little more vocal. Head coach Mike Rowe appreciated that about her gymnastics ability, and also the leadership she has off the floor as well for the team.
Got my food, got everything I needed. We're locked in. Lock in, lock in, lock in.
Oh, couldn't find that dismount. Big step forward. That's at least a 10th, maybe 2.
It's good routine up until then, though. Delaney, last 21 routines for her. We'll also see her on bars and beam. They've gone 9-8 or better. Her last miss all the way back on January 24th. 9.85 for Rodriguez on vault. Now left side Prokaski for Kentucky.
Small shuffle back. Got to find those landings. Those vaults are starting at a 9.95. They're half a 10th down from that 10.0 start value vault. So on those Yurchenko fools, that flare out, you've got to find it.
Michigan State is 13th in the country on floor. So this is an area where they are going to try to get ahead, though vault bars and beam kind of more their events, which is a bit surprising because we know the attitude and the flair that we see from the Spartans, Kennedy.
Yeah, we mentioned they're a swaggy team along with Missouri this year. They've just got this presence. It's eye-catching, and they show that off in the dance. You're going to see that especially in the back end of the lineup with Gabby and Nikki and Skyla.
Right side, Ashley Cowan, the junior for LSU, follows up Lexi Zeiss's 9.925, and Maddie Walagora on the left side of your screen. Is this ever an important beam routine for her? They had to drop her 9.025 on Thursday, and they were kind of playing catch-up from there.
Like you mentioned, Alex, she struggled, and she struggled throughout the season on beam a little bit. You've got to stay calm in this regional competition. We talked about it earlier. These meets are tricky. National championships almost feels a little more relaxed because you can kind of go full out, but you've got to make it there, putting that pressure on the regional final especially. And way to rise to the moment for Maddie Walagora. Such an improvement. That's where she had that mistake in the semifinal on Thursday. Great bounce back.
So much better. Now Michaela Tucker, so powerful. A 5'10" gymnast. Coach Mike Rowe told us that she is the tallest gymnast he has ever coached. The sophomore's got a lot of power, though, following up Delaney's 9.85.
Maddie putting in nice work here, settling her nerves. I like how sharply she's finishing out of her skills. That's the confidence the team also wants to see throughout the beam lineup. The more sure they look on top of the beam, the easier it is for the next person up. Wrapping up with this dismount here.
Nice.
Arkansas's first stick of the night from Maddie Walagora. She should feel proud of that routine.
That is primal. I don't think you can think of that in advance. Maddie, the 6th year from Texarkana, Texas. Started her career at Alabama, finishing it off still in the SEC, was all SEC at Arkansas this season. All right, now Cecily Rizzo on the left for Kentucky. They have just gone 9.85, 9.8. This is a team that stuck 13 out of their 18 dismounts total on Thursday. And they need to find it, and they do. Kennedy, the team that sticks their most landings today is going to advance. The two that do it the most, I mean, that's what it comes down to at this level.
This is coming down to those landings, Alex, and they needed this from the sophomore. I love that flare out in the vault. Open those arms out at the exact right moment to find her feet to the ground, but this is such a tough competition. We know that it's gonna come down to those sticks.
Kaylin Chio follows up Ashley Cowan's 9.875. Kaylin is not competing in the all-around today because as it is slated, this is really exciting. We might see Connor McLean make her return to floor for the first time since rupturing her Achilles leading up to the Olympics last season. At least she's in there, and we hope that she gets the opportunity, don't we?
We do. We want to see her so badly back in these lineups. And Kaylin Chio flying on the bar, such a beautiful bar swinger. She's dynamic and graceful at the same time, a hard balance to strike. Biggest deduction in that routine is going to be that shuffle and the feet on the dismount, but her work on top of the bar and throughout was stunning.
All right, Arkansas off to a great start. Gamyao with a 9.85. You will take that every second of the day. And now, this is a big routine for Priscilla Park. This is where Arkansas wants to build the momentum leading up to Cammie Weaver and Jocelyn Robertson, the unbelievable freshman, the first ever freshman All-American for Arkansas and the first world champion to ever compete for the Razorbacks. She's at the bottom of the lineup, and they want her to be able to go really big.
Priscilla working nicely and smoothly on top of the beam. Oh, and a mistake from Elle. That is supposed to be a front double twist. She's not going to get credit for that skill. She can make a correction and maybe try and repeat it, but...
I mean, you can't try another pass at this point.
So... yeah. I mean, I don't know how easily she could throw that in. It's not like she ends with a front pass. She ends with a 1.5 front layout, so she's just going to start tense down a little bit, probably not going to get that 10.0 start value on this routine.
Well, I mean, the good news is that 5 highest scores count. You do get to drop one. You can make one error, and right there is Michigan State's from Beauvais. They have a 9.85, 9.875. Good scores, especially at the top of the lineup with Steven Smith and Schulte to come. They're capable of huge numbers there. And so is Mackenzie Wilson on the left side of your screen right now. Cecily Rizzo with a 9.9 from a 9.95 start value.
Drilled another landing. That chest position was pretty low, though. Curious to see what the judges decide to do with that. She was fighting for that stick, has that seniority and leadership to go for it, but couldn't get it with the posture at the end, unfortunately.
You know, she's been on with her landings, though. She had a 9.9 and stuck her vault on Thursday. So, good news, yes, they'll take a little bit off for that pike down, but the feet did not move. You can't take a deduction there. We'll see what the judges do with it. Here's our first look at Aaliyah Finnegan, the 12-time All-American. She is competing in the all-around, though important to note the all-around competition. Oh, wow, way over there as Finnegan saves it. But just quickly, the all-around competition, it's not like a regional winner comes from that. It just means they're going to compete all 4 events. This is all about the team. You got to finish in the top 2 here.
Aaliyah Finnegan bouncing back nicely after that struggle a little bit with the first cast handstand. Great job finding the landing as well. It's tricky when you have to fight even on the first skill. It seems simple like a cast handstand, but bars has endurance and strength, and the more you fight through the bar, the harder the routine starts to get.
Arkansas is competing on fire so far. Back-to-back 9.875s for Maddie and Priscilla. Here is Callie Swaney. Good is not going to be good enough today for these 4 teams. They have to be on, because the winner, I'm telling you right now, the winner is going to be at least in the mid 197s, probably in the high 197s. There's not a lot of margin for error for any of these 4 teams.
Callie doing a nice job keeping that on top of the beam. That triple series is difficult. And a clean landing from Gabby Stephen, what she does best. She is finding these landings in the postseason incredibly well.
Gabby Stephen, a mix of powerful and also elegant, which is so difficult. And they're trying to drop their score, 9.65. You see on the right score tower on your screen, it is grayed out, which means that is the score that is going to be dropped at this moment.
McNally wrapped up that routine well. That actually might be the score that they want to drop with that balance error in between on that acro series. But a good spot. She stayed on top of the beam. They're putting up nice scores here, competing for more than themselves. We said they were going to come out on fire, and they're coming out on fire again today. Super impressed.
This could be the final team competition for a Kentucky staple. Bella McNally as she starts her afternoon.
Has so much height on that vault. That starts from a 10.0. Couldn't find her feet to the landing, but wow, the distance she gets on that is really nice.
So far, a good start for Kentucky on vault, though they're looking for a much bigger score, I think, that McNally will get from Skylar Killer-Wilhelm, the Washington transfer. Is this the year for Michigan State? They've waited so long. Mike Rowe has built this into now a program that can make a national championship. They haven't done it since 1988. LSU, on the other hand, is the defending national champion. They only won for the first time in program history last year. Connor's going to try to add to this LSU bars rotation that at the moment is dropping Finnegan's 985.
Wow, such a reach. I'm so impressed that Connor even caught that. She is one of the best bar swingers in the country. Look at the form. Stumble on that dismount, but wow, the grit she had to reach and stay on top of the bar was impressive. Cammie Weaver looking like a rock for Arkansas as well. Had a great competition in the semifinal on Thursday. And that pack salto down to the low bar was so high and so far away.
You were right, Kennedy, though. They are looking to drop Swaney's 9.8. So consistent for Arkansas on beam. I mean, you get through beam, Arkansas is going to put themselves in a really good position here, and they'll move to floor where they're just excellent, 9th in the country.
Yeah, Alex, I mean, they're starting on the scariest quote-unquote event.
Right.
And if they can get through this, I mean, if Cammie can get this dismount, this will be a really good score for them. Oh!
Picture perfect.
Yeah!
Yep.
That's going to be at least a 9.9. That was a huge routine. I saw minimal errors throughout. One of her best she's ever done.
Now let's see what the Big Ten Gymnast of the Year, Nikki Smith, can do here for Michigan State. Just their 3rd in program history, first since 2007. She'll compete in the all-around as well. All right, left side. This is a really big vault already here for Kentucky. Just one score of 9.9 or better. That's Rizzo's 9.9.
Big test for Skylar here. Struggled on the landing. Oh! Had that step backwards. A bit of an improvement, though, in her knees. It looked like a hard landing in the semifinal. Came in too hot. Nikki finishing with her last pass, front through to double tuck. Tried to find that landing, had to take the lunge forward, but shouldn't be too big of a deduction there.
Yeah, the lunge forward, there will be a 10th, but Nikki Smith putting together a good routine as they try to drop the 9.65. And here's the showstopper for Arkansas, Jocelyn Robertson. The alternate for Team USA in Paris. 9.925 in the most pressure-packed situation of her collegiate career on Thursday night.
And they've set her up even better today. Can feel loose. They've got some good scores up there.
And what about Haley Bryant in her final season? The reigning NCAA all-around champion on the right side of your screen.
Swinging beautifully on the bars. And Jocelyn with a repeat stick on the acro series. Wraps up with this front full at the end. She's not going to see those feet coming down to the ground, so she's going to try and spot her coach in front of her. Found her! What a good rotation for Arkansas to start it off. I'm so proud of them. The bounce back, having the injury in the semifinal. This team is special.
Jocelyn Robertson is just nails. I wonder if she's the missing piece here for Arkansas.
You know, they've elevated their gymnastics over the years, but her coming in and making an immediate impact on this Arkansas Razorback team has been so helpful. Head coach Jordan Weber said she's just a delight to coach, so fun in the gym.
Michigan State is very much right in the thick of it, though, if they can get a great routine here from Schulte and drop elbow phase 9.65. Had a 9.85 in the second round, but she tied her career high with a 9.975 as the anchor on floor at the Big Ten Championship, where Michigan State finished runner-up to UCLA.
Big opening pass, the same one we just saw Nikki Smith do. I love how they do these back-to-back full twisting double tucks, both equally flying high in the air. Clean on those leaps as well. The judges need to see those feet all the way around and completed. Rock solid.
Yes, Tori Kelly, come on now. Yes, Tori Kelly.
Every team, Kennedy, has thrown the first punch, and they are all right in the middle of the ring at this point. Robertson's score was a 9.95. Big one coming from Schulte. I would venture to say we're back into the 9.9 range here for Michigan State to close out their floor rotation.
What a great start.
Well, the NCAA Gymnastics Regional Finals continues this weekend on ESPN+. We are the first of 4, which means 3 more to come. Today, 7 p.m. Eastern, the Utah Regional Final, UCLA, Minnesota, Utah, and Denver will battle it out.
Come
and
on,
then
Tori
2 more
Kelly.
tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern in Alabama.
Come on, Tori Kelly. I know that's
8 p.m.
right.
Eastern, finish up in Washington.
They will. Surely they will, Lily. Surely
What
they
a
will.
start. And what a competition. Haley Bryant scored 9.9, which means LSU's at a 49.45. Michigan State just behind with a 49.425. And Arkansas right now in third, chasing
Kentucky
them
should not be in
down
fourth.
by the least amount possible, a quarter of a tenth. Kentucky very much still right there as well.
This is going to be tight, yeah.
First rotation absolutely lived up to the billing. And the
This
good
back
news
on
is
the
that
MSU
we
Leos,
still
oh, gorgeous.
have 3 more to come. So going into the second rotation, Kentucky is going to go to Bars, where they are a very good team. They definitely have something to prove, and Jillian Prakaski, your final go-around, is going to have a say.
Jillian Prakaski nailed this dismount in the semifinal. A great bounce back from her
Yeah, they're gonna
SEC
fall hard.
performance. I know she wants
We'll
a
do a Leopold
replicated
here in a second.
performance of that in the next rotation. And Aaliyah Finnegan, she is a rock star.
I would
Coming
buy
up
a
for the
full set.
beam next.
Maddie Walagora for Arkansas after a rock-solid beam of 9.875 in the 2-hole. She stuns on floor.
Beam had a great bounce back, but floor is where she really shines. And Gabby Stephen going to the event where she got her first career 10.
Do we see another one?
So what happens if
She
they
is
tie
definitely
tie?
more than capable. I don't go anywhere. It's the best time of the year in NCAA gymnastics.
Yes, yes, Diva, yes, 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 yes. Okay, so Diva, let me tell you, if you were here for the pre-show, which is really quick, I went to go forage food for my family. I was a hunter-gatherer bitch. Yes, I was. In the blizzard that's affecting Plainview, Texas right now. You guys saw on the stream if you were here. Like, we are under a blizzard. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Let me show you right now, actually. I can show you. I'm not lying to you. I would never do that. 1, 2. Yeah, no, it's a lot, Diva. Let me show you. What is happening? The world is falling apart. Let me tell you. I am a hunter-gatherer. For my family, yes. I provided food. We got barbecue. I just ate my potato. It was really good. Where's it at? Messages. Yes. Y'all ready for this? Let me show you this. Let me show you this shit. This bullshit right now. Okay, you ready for this? Ready for this? Let me show you. Like, we're having weather. We're having weather. Oh, you're sitting. Oh, look at you. Oh, that is cloud. You love this, don't you? You're thriving. Are you? There you go. Okay, come inside. Come on. Come inside. You just shook it off. Come on. Come inside. Yeah, go. Beautiful. Okay, well, we're going to be streaming. Oh, my gosh. Girl. We're going to be streaming the first day of finals today here in an hour on Twitch and Twitter and maybe TikTok. I need to figure that out again. I'm not doing TikTok. Okay. But yeah, Diva, there's weather happening. Look at this. Is it DEI? Hey, Republicans, this DEI? Is this what it is? I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, gosh. But yeah, Diva, we're having weather. There's weather happening. There's a blizzard in Texas. You see this? What the fuck? I don't get it. The world's ending. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, join us for... Enough. We've had enough. Yeah, the world it's ending. It's a mess. Jump scare. The Hamburglar. I know. Mom hates it when I do that. She's like, can you please not do that? I'm like, well, no. What is this?
Blow your mind.
Will it blow my mind? Well,
families can switch to T-Mobile and get all the benefits that they're...
Set up my whole body. I haven't seen anything. Please. I haven't been able to hit an actual whistle note. Well, no, I'm lying. I did it the other day. My whistle tone is weird. It's really weird. But I can. Actually, I have a TikTok doing it. Let me see if I can do it. Find it in time. Are we back? We're back. We're so back. We're back.
An incredibly difficult moment for Arkansas and the whole gymnastics community on Thursday night. Frankie Price, the final routine of
Bro, why are you showing this? My God. Jesus fuck.
Coach Chris Brooks had a very difficult time
so it might have been an Achilles.
For Jordan Weber and her entire
Achilles,
team.
actually.
Coach Weber told us after the
you
second
wouldn't be able
round.
to bend your knee if it was anything.
My heart just breaks for her. She's been just the heart and soul of our team all year, such a great leader. We're going to do Saturday for Frankie. This team has fought all season through so much adversity, whether it be injuries or other things, and we're going to do no different on Saturday. I have a feeling we're going to do it for Frankie, and we're going to keep fighting just like we did all season.
Yeah, it was a takeoff. The way she went down.
Officially a lower body injury. Frankie is here with her team, and I have no doubt, Kennedy, that she's going to be the loudest on the sidelines as she tries to once again advance with her team to the national championship in Fort Worth.
Oh.
She was already a pretty good hype woman before when she was in these lineups, and I know having the gymnastics not be there anymore gives her more energy to just scream even louder, and she might be the loudest one out there today.
So Arkansas here will have to replace Frankie Price, unfortunately, both their vault and floor lineup.
They showed Frankie's injury again.
The Gym-Backs are more than capable of putting up a huge number on floor, as they did on beam. The difference is that Jaleel Lang, the freshman from California, slotted right in there at number 3, making her collegiate floor debut. The rest stays the same. Jones, Walagora, and Robertson just shifting a little bit further down with Frankie Price, the usual.
We're one follow away from
Kennedy.
gold.
I know they're going to be competing for her and turn that into some real energy.
So 101 away
we saw them coming out on fire after missing the SECs. They used that on Thursday night for momentum. And they used it to help them get all the way to the regional final.
If it gives us the best lineups in
and we're
nationals,
seeing
that's
that
fine.
fire and fight throughout, even starting it off on
Yeah, if you're
Beam
not
so
following already
strongly.
on Twitch,
I
go
know
ahead and
they're gonna
follow
close
us.
it out with
We
the
are
same
101
energy.
followers away from
All right, so we
reaching
mentioned
6,000.
Arkansas is on
Crazy.
floor.
I mean, that's
Michigan
my
State
name.
goes to
Fine.
vault. Kentucky's on bars, where they have some
We're
work
pausing
to
the
do,
ad.
down by almost
5 minutes.
2/10 after
We
the
have
first
2 of those
rotation,
left.
and LSU will be on beam.
We don't know.
Michaela Tucker to vault on the left side. Rizzo on bars for Kentucky right side.
Wow. It's over. It's over.
that's
It's
how
over.
you
It's
start it.
over. It's over.
The first ball for Michigan State is a
Let me
stick.
sit up. Let me sit up.
Might see another 10 from that team. Could be from anybody in the back half of that lineup. Nikki's capable, Gabby, and Sage. Cecily putting in good work on the bars as well. Rushing a little bit through the routine. Found the dismount though. Great job holding on to it. Had a lot of momentum out of it actually. Had to fight to keep it on her heels.
LSU begins on beam with Sierra Ballard. This is the number 5 rotation in the country, according to the national qualifying score, the way that gymnastics is ranked. Tells you how good LSU is. 5th is their lowest rotation in event ranking.
Oh, Calixa, come on now, girl.
Sierra always starts out this rotation
Yeah, step out.
calmly.
Hey, girl.
Great job, had so much power there. Had to hold on to that lunge. Takes that seniority not to rush out of it.
Gym 985 to lead off beam on Thursday night for LSU. Let's see how Gamiao starts floor. Also the lead off on beam.
Callista so strong on floor. That double pike is so consistent. It's a rinse and repeat. I see her do that up like it every single time.
Come on, Frontas! Come on, Frontas!
Sierra moving gracefully on the
Yes,
beam.
Diva! Come on, Calixa!
Takes
No,
a long time through a routine.
Kennedy, truly don't know where to look at this moment. I'm trying to like look straight in the middle so in the periphery I can see both routines at once.
There's so many
Period.
rock stars at this
Yes.
region.
Let's go, Sierra!
Like Sierra Ballard nailing that round off
Come on,
double
strong
twist.
daughter.
It's tough. I don't know where to look either. So much exciting gymnastics on our
Let's go,
screen.
Yes, yes, go get in on beam. Okay, cool.
Callista wrapping up this
Let's go,
3-pass
Callista.
routine with her
Come
double
on.
tuck.
Push! Nice! Nice!
Clean landing from her. Nice way to start off the rotation for them, get the floor going.
Miss Doyola.
And on the
little
left
bit of
side,
an
the
advantage.
freshman
Let's
from
go, let's go, let's go.
Arkansas, competing for Michigan
Push.
State. Amy
Stick.
Doyle on vault.
Roja, please.
Tried to find that landing, really clean hop, minimal deduction there on the way out. Michigan State has all 10.0 start value vaults, gives them a little bit of an advantage over the rest of the competition.
Annie Reigert, the
Come on,
senior from
Annie.
Ohio, following up Rizzo's 9-8.
Hi, Michaela.
And remember, Kentucky has work to do.
No, not yet.
The numbers that you see on the bottom right with the minus sign next to it
Nice,
means
Shadow
how
Jaeger.
close they are to second place, because the top 2 advance. It doesn't matter if you're 1 or 2, you've got to be in that top half.
LSU got some gifts
Head
on
coach Tim
bars,
Garrison and Annie have worked on this bar routine a lot this season, even changing the dismount to this double
Nice.
tuck so she can spot it easier.
And did she just float down?
So floaty, so light on her feet. Had a step in the semifinal. I'm so happy she was able to find it today.
Maybe that'll get the momentum
Come on, Kylie. Come
on the right feet for Kentucky. LSU now Ballard 9-9. And Cohen trying to back that up with
I
another
already
big
ate.
score.
I ate a little potato. That's good. That's really good. Ooh, it had candied pork belly ends.
Sophomore
Oh,
from the right side of your screen for Arkansas, celebrating her
sausage.
birthday
Ooh,
on
man.
Tuesday. Hoping she gets a
Nice,
belated
Kylie.
present to head to Fort Worth.
Let's go.
985 was the score for Gamiao.
Kylie with the same dismount we just
Round up, back
saw
handspring.
from
Push.
Sierra Ballard.
Nice!
And another repeat stick. That double twist is hard to find.
Looks like chocolate covered pomegranate. Oh,
And Haley
so
with a
good.
stick of her own and her double tuck out of her front through before it.
Kennedy, when you are the favorite
on, Haley.
How do you approach a competition? LSU has kind of been the favorite all year long in a lot of ways, and of course they've had the X on their back, being the defending national champion. Does it make it harder? Does it make it easier?
I think it makes it harder, and I think what LSU has done well this year, why they're so successful again, is because they're not really thinking that way. They're just trying to do their best big gymnastics and then being rewarded for it.
Nice!
Olivia Zarmani for Michigan State.
Let's go!
I love that. Yurchenko 1.5, flared those arms out at the right moment.
Let's go, Haley. Let's go. Push, push. Nice.
Great job from Haley on the floor.
So good.
Have some good scores to start. Have Jalee coming in next. First time out, freshman. Pressure's on, regional final.
All right, Kaylin.
At least as you said, she does have some scores to work with at the front end of that lineup. So does Kaylin Chio. Nothing below a 9-9 at the moment on beam for LSU.
Time to eat, Kaylin. Come on, time to eat, girlfriend.
Chio, the SEC Freshman of the Year, set the record with 9 Freshmen of the Week honors. Tied for 5th in the all-around in the country with Selena Harris-Miranda of Florida.
Nice.
Man, they looked good last night.
Kaylin is a perfectionist.
Split. Nice.
Attacks her skills just like Jillian is on bars. Super clean swinging from her. Got the stick on this in the semifinal.
Come on.
The rest of the lineup ends with this dismount.
Nice,
It's a double layout.
Beautiful.
Drills again. A repeat performance from Jillian Prakaski. Exactly what head coach Tim Garrison wants. They need these landings. It's going to come down to that.
Yeah, she had a career-high 9-9 on vault, a season-high 9-9-2-5 on bars on Thursday. Prakaski is having herself quite a meet in her final go-around.
I agree. Come on, Kaylin.
Your bodies don't feel better at the end of the career. So it's always impressive to me when seniors excel at the end of their career, and Kaylin Chio coming out hot in the beginning of her career again, getting a great routine under her belt for the beam.
How about another freshman? Jalee Lang is making her career floor debut. In one of the most pressure-packed spots you can at the regional final, with the 1, 8, and 9 seeds here along with your team.
Oh, wow. Those are gigantic double pikes.
So much power, especially on an event like floor that you've never competed. It is hard to find that balance of how hard to go. We know that she can fly. We've seen it on the vault.
Triple double.
Speaking of vault, Nikki Smith.
Push, stick. Beautiful.
Following up Steven from a couple of nights ago. Kennedy's just shaking her head. I don't think that the words are going to come anytime soon here.
Did we just witness back-to-back 10s from Michigan State? So clean again. Finds the landing. They are so good at that on vault. Toughest event to find those landings. That's all you really are going for on that event.
She landed upright, chest was up, no bend in the knees.
Judges are going to have a lot to think about right there already. Back-to-back 9-9-2-5s counting. The score dropped by Amy Doyle is a 9-8-5. All right, let's gain our composure here. 9-9-5 for Chio.
I like that, King Khan.
For LSU on beam, Connor McClain.
Let's go, King Khan.
The beam queen of her own right. Back on now for the Tigers. Nikki Smith's score was a 9-9-5 on vault.
9-9-5? Get the fuck out of town.
Connor McClain has stunning work on top of the beam. She's so light. It looks effortless when she's up there.
The can't swing.
Almost bounces out of her skills because she jumps so high into them.
Nice.
Big Jaeger for Isabella Ravelli, straight down to her low bar release. Some of those releases, if you see them immediately from their high bar, don't have to hit the handstand.
The fucking weapon is so exquisite.
tried to find that landing on the double layup. Just had her feet a little too far behind her, but it worked throughout the rest of the routine. Was pretty exquisite.
Yeah, Coach Tim Garrison told us about Ravelli coming in as a transfer. She just doesn't take anything for granted, and trust her a lot because they put her in Haley Davis's spot on bars. Talk about injuries, though. We mentioned, Frankie Price, of course, but
that is Michaela. Yeah,
Haley Davis suffered a hand injury in training last week that ended her career. She was just named an All-American for the first time. I mean, what a freak thing right before regionals, and that is a big loss for Kentucky when you look at the way that they put their lineups together.
Come on, Gabby.
All right. Gabby Stephen on the left side of your screen, coming off her first career perfect 10 on vault. Second on any apparatus in her career.
Up! Stick! Nope.
So much power on that ball. I mean, she really blasts that. The distance away from the table is so impressive. That's a minimal deduction in the step, half a tenth to a tenth.
Yeah,
really
pretty good there.
Clean twisting, though.
This has been a huge vault rotation now for Michigan State with just Sage Kellerman, who's amazing still to come. And now what can Arkansas do? Dropping the 9-6-2-5 in this moment, but they need hits from Jones, Walagora, and Robertson to stay in this competition.
Come on, Haley. Go, Maddie.
I'm putting my money on Maddie Jones every single time on floor. She is so fun to watch. This routine is my favorite she's done in her career.
Push.
Kind of like Callista, it's a rinse and repeat. Performs those skills just like that every single time.
You mean Brooklyn Morris?
9-9-2-5 for her on Thursday on floor. And a 9-9-5 on bars. We'll see Arkansas finish this competition on bars.
Come on.
And nice Haley Bryant just floating her way through her beam routine. Watch this pop on the front tuck.
Higher and further. Nice front toss.
I mean, talk about rinse and repeat.
Good job.
What a great floor routine from Maddie Jones. So clean. Those lunges were perfect. Should be a really great score from them. Great bounce back from Jaleel.
Another 10.
Tiniest of hops back on that dismount for Haley Bryant, but another good score for LSU. This is where they're trying to separate themselves a little bit and add some space between them and second place. And if Aaliyah Finnegan hits, they will do just that. I mean, at the moment, they're going to drop a 9-9. And Haley Bryant's score is going to be up there, too. I got news for you. All right, Delaney Rodriguez, the all-arounder, trying to get back into that 9-9 territory. They had almost 2/10 to make up after the first rotation.
I thought we'd never say that in my life. Come on, Sage, let's go.
Delaney is completely unfazed by pressure in this back half of the line, and she rises to it just like Sage Kellerman on the left side of your screen.
10.
Yup.
10.
9-9-2-5 on Thursday. That was even better.
That was a great improvement on that vault. Looked a little bit further away from the table even than her regional semifinal competition. So much better in the distance. Clean stick, feet aren't wider than shoulder width apart.
10.
They are not going to count anything below a 9-9.
I know that's right. I know that's
I'd be shocked if Sage's score is not a 9-9 plus. So this was a huge vault rotation for Michigan State. Their season high is 49-6. So they are just off of that at this moment with a 9-8-5. Aaliyah will finish up for LSU on beam.
Are you kidding me?
Arkansas has Maddie Walagora. Maddie Jones, a 9-9-5 is the score. And Kellerman's just came in for Michigan State of a 9-9-5. They have surpassed their season high on vault with a 49-6-5.
Maddie opens with a big front double twist. Great landing out of that. That was really high. I like the flight that she got on that one. Aaliyah is just so composed when she competes every single event, but especially on beam. It's why she's in the anchor spot. She looks like she's on the floor the way she is performing.
I would inquire the score. I would inquire. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
And another stuck dismount for LSU. They're in a good spot when you're dropping a 9-9.
Insane. And for context, if you get a 9-9 on every single event, you hit a 198. If LSU hits a 198, they're going to go through today. And they are bettering that.
They should not.
Also, a 49.5 on every event is a 198. You can look at it that way as well. And look where they are at a 49.625.
It's bullshit.
Maddie Walagora, so fun finishing that routine for Arkansas. Great work from both Maddies, getting them back on track, setting up Jocelyn nicely in the anchor spot.
They're just giving them the fucking entire mean.
And there's just no room for error. Kentucky has had a very good bars rotation, but they really need a big score here from Kilo Wilhelm. They were in fourth going into this second rotation. They are dropping just a 9-8. But counting a 9.85. I mean, in a competition like this, when you count 9.85s, it almost makes you vulnerable.
Sage Kellerman, Nikki Smith, both are raw.
Skylar can deliver on this event. One of the reasons she was recruited for Kentucky was her bars.
And there's no way they were better.
Beautiful job there on that cast handstand. Wraps with another double layout. Oh, tried to find that landing.
Skylar, what's going on, Diva? Not as polished as you usually are.
Just one more competitor left. And we'll see what the judges do there with the landing from Kilo Wilhelm. Everything else was rock solid. Walagora had a 9-9. Jocelyn has been training for this moment her entire life, though. This is just somewhere that she thrives.
Let's go, Joss.
She has one of the best double layouts in the country. Watch the amplitude she gets on this first pass. Always has to fight to keep it in bounds because she's so high in the air.
My shame.
And another one just pops it up there so effortlessly.
Frankie was doing the routine right along with her. Usually this is Frankie's spot. And Coach Jordan Weaver said after that lower body injury to Frankie Price on Thursday night on floor, they are doing it for Frankie, dedicating this meet to her.
Jocelyn also excels at her leaps, like right there, hits the split at the very top.
Step on the hitter, step on it.
Seems easy, it is not. Most athletes don't have that patience to wait on the rise.
Step.
There's Frankie.
Frankie giving it her absolute all on the side. Yes, Frankie. Last pass for Jocelyn here. Ends with a double tuck.
Stick.
Yes! Wow!
Yes! Yes!
Exclamation point.
Give it a 10! Give it a 10!
So good for Jocelyn Robertson. Way to step up in the anchor spot.
You know, when Arkansas has something to compete for, they just need to like create something every single week because they just thrive under this environment.
That was the thing. Look at this.
The way that they have risen this season through the adversity that they have faced is so impressive to me. They get better almost everything that happens. They bounce back stronger.
I'm timing people tell me shit up today.
9-9-5,
There's a blizzard,
9-9.
okay? I can't control my emotions. There's a blizzard outside, get over it.
Score. They are going to be still right in the thick of it when it was all said
turn on the volume
and done.
when
But
you're in.
LSU with that 49.675, absolutely blowing the roof off of Rec Hall. And they are looking to get back to the national championship final. We seem to see them there every year, but last year they were able to get it done. Just the first time in program history, though, as Oklahoma stumbled on beam and also on vault, and they were not able to even advance to the national championship final. As you see Jocelyn Robertson's score of 9.95 come in. Yeah, the runner-up was Cal. They gave it a heck of an effort. Then couple in a row from Oklahoma. Michigan captured their first ever national title in 2021, took the year off because of COVID, and Oklahoma was there in 2019. And the Sooners have nothing but redemption on their minds this season.
It's
This
frustrating.
2025 team isn't viewing this as a redemption year. Just as every championship we've ever won, we move on. You know, we're coming off an error, there's no doubt about it, but we've really moved forward from that, and we just have this underdog mentality that we're clicking into gear and going forward with that. Walking you through that day is not easy to do. It was a tough day for us. Certainly was unexpected. You know, mistakes were made. That's
judging
obvious.
overhaul, there
Moving
needs to be
forward,
an
we
actual,
know that
not the
you know,
dev
that's a
10 code that's
situation
fucking secret as fuck. You have to
that we're
pay
gonna
for
learn
it.
from and
It
grow
needs to be an
from.
actual
we always
credit
just go out and do
points.
Oklahoma gymnastics, but I feel like we definitely kind of are the underdog this year. You know, we really do have something to prove. And you know, that's an amazing opportunity for us. Not take anything for granted and just show our best stuff out there.
I think we did a lot of reflecting on last year, especially
With
the
realizing
semifinals.
things. Me and my friends
You know,
just
it
realizing
wasn't
things
something
and, you know,
we were expecting.
realizing-
You know, we went out there, we did as best as we could after Vol, and taking that from last
It's giving
year and
Kylie
putting
Jenner
it into
being like,
this year.
you
So
know
we're
what,
just really
I'm
here to
realizing
prove
things,
ourselves this
you're
year
realizing.
and do what we know what we can do.
Well, KJ might say that, but everybody around the gymnastics world knows that that was not good enough for Oklahoma last season, and they will be in the Washington Regional Final. That's Sunday, 8 Eastern, right here on ESPN+. Not going to be easy. Missouri is going to give them a run for their money. It looks like at the moment, you know, Oklahoma and Missouri should be in good shape, but how about Arizona making their way through the second round, Kennedy?
So impressive. I was impressed when I saw the Wildcats at Big 12s. They have this fight and grit about them. That's why we're seeing them in the regional final as well.
Third rotation is on deck. 2 down and 2 to go. Arkansas still sitting in a good spot, but they go to vault and they need some big ones coming up here.
I will
For
give
Cami
credit
Weaver,
here.
Jaleel Lang,
Though,
the
I mean,
freshman.
hard to
and we
move
will
on
also
per se
see
when it's all day. We're
Dakota
constantly
Esseprice.
asked
They
about
all
it.
got
Yeah.
9-9s to start that vault rotation in Thursday's competition. And then how about we go back to Gabby Stephen here?
Another event that she is completely capable of a 10.0. Came really close, actually, in the semifinal. Should be another good one today for her.
Kentucky on the beam. Is this finally the performance for Isabella Magnelli that she gets her
Riley
much,
Jenkins. Wow.
I think, deserved 10? But we will have
Janelle
to see
won't
if
let
she's
my
able to
gold
put it all
strive.
together. She came close in the regional semifinal on Thursday, and then LSU takes the floor. You don't want to miss that. The third-ranked team in the country. They are well on their way to a potential 198 as they try to increase their lead.
Burger King has a deal for all. $5 duo.
I mean, do you want to listen to the commercials? No one's being quiet to be petty. I just get excited. And I think that's perfectly fine. Alex, and you said make it, yeah, they can. I mean, listen, Macy's like what? She does 2 events for them. They're fine. And Macy's back is you know, backs are fragile. I don't know if you guys understand this, but like if you've ever like kind of thrown out your back or something's happened, like you know, make 3. Moving around when your back hurts is not fun. So I would just, you know, cautionary. It should be fine. I mean, we have to like keep in mind like there, Connor's on the floor. Like if you think about like who the other scores they have on deck on the bench besides Macy's like solid 9-8, 9-8-5, 9-9 at best. You know what I mean? But like, what was more shocking, Georgia or Clemson? Neither. I'm not really impressed. I was impressed by the audacity of the judges. That's what I'm impressed by. I'm impressed by No, I wasn't. Georgia didn't surprise me. I knew that was going to come. Like fantastic they made it this far. Love that for them. That was not going to be a team that made it to nationals. I'm sorry, that wasn't going to happen. That narrative would have been too perfect, and that just doesn't happen. So I didn't have high hopes. I had hope, but not high hopes. No. Oh, see, so you guys know bad backs are bad backs. Now imagine doing gymnastics while you're doing with your bad back. It wouldn't be fun. So it's precautionary. It's fine. So there's that. Yeah. No, that Laurie's actually really fun, really cool. I got to meet him when I was working at Lamar, and he always loved my ideas. He's really nice. He just seems intimidating, but he's really nice. He tries to speak Spanish. It was funny. What happened with the Bulgarian group that got a 2? Like, what happened there? A 2 on execution? Like, did someone die? It's back.
2 more rotations to come, but so far LSU and Michigan State are taking care of business. Arkansas is right there, just a 10th and 3/4 behind Kentucky, very much not out of it yet either. This is an outstanding crowd. A lot of gymnastics fans making their way here to State College to watch Jay Clark and the defending national champions. Kennedy,
not
the
Jay Clark on
atmosphere has been exactly
Ozempic.
what you would expect. It's such a great showcase for collegiate gymnastics here.
It is so electric. I love how we're elevating and giving more visibility to these teams, and you can just feel the intensity throughout the arena, even if you're not there. But for the ones there, I know they're feeling it.
What about a program record for Michigan State on vault, as they will go to bars? Kentucky's going to be on the beam, LSU on floor, and here's Arkansas on vault. Remember, Weaver, Lang, and Essenprice all started off with 9 9s on Thursday night. That was huge for their rotation. Let's see what Cammie can do to begin.
Great job. Plopped it down and placed a small, maybe hop in place, trying to get that stick. Couldn't bend those knees into the ground like she maybe did in the semifinal. Should be a good score, though. Great way to start off the rotation for them.
You know, Jordan Weber has told us that Cammie is more than capable of a 10-0 star value. Yurchenko 1.5. That Yurchenko full starts at 9.95. On her very first vault, she tore her ACL, though, at Arkansas at Bud Walton Arena, and she just lands her Yurchenko full so well. Why change it? So Amy Doyle starts on bars. On the right side of your screen, the Arkansas native, and then Delaney Rodriguez has... Really, this is the beam rotation of Kentucky's season right now.
Amy wrapping up nicely here. You're going to see her in with this blind full double tuck. See if she can spot it. Couldn't quite get it. Her work in the routine was pretty solid, but couldn't find that landing. They're going to want to start finding those, especially on bars.
So if Michigan State is going to stay in that second spot, they probably are going to have to drop that routine, but they have some good bar swingers still to come, ranked 7th in the country on that apparatus. Kylie Cohen's second and final routine here as she starts off LSU on floor. And you have to be pretty good, Kennedy, to replace Sierra Ballard as the floor leadoff for LSU.
Yeah, they have some dynamic tumbling passes. Delaney closing out so strong for Kentucky. Head coach Tim Garrison loves putting her first. She has such a calm presence about her, makes the team feel good going into the events.
But Tim is also as far away as he possibly can be while still staying in the building because his wife Rachel handles beam. That is her territory very much.
Tim, you have one of the best beam teams in the country. Have some confidence in them. They can fly on beam.
Talk about flying. Jaleel Lang follows up a 9.875. Cammie Weaver just off that 9.9 that she scored on Friday.
Drilled one in the semifinal. Just saw her drill one in the warm-up. Oh, and another another one. She does that. She probably has stuffed more vaults this season than she's taken steps. Way to deliver as a freshman and way to bounce back from that floor performance as well.
That can really skyrocket Arkansas here. Remember, they had just under 2/10 to make up to get to that second spot, which is the final qualifying spot to Fort Worth in the national championship. Kylie Cohen finishes off for LSU on floor. Very solid there for the sophomore who entered the floor lineup just 5 meets ago. Hasn't gone below 9.875 there. Big moment now for Kentucky. Kreslin Bros had a mistake. They had to count, scored Bros and Lee. One of them was dropped. Then Chesney Bennett, Wilhelm, and Nagnelli followed it up with hit routines. But they want to be building momentum, not trying to get back into it.
Kreslin is such a confident gymnast, up on the beam, delivers, had that uncharacteristic mistake like you mentioned in the semifinal. Looks great today. Seeing minimal deductions from her skill, finishing sharply out of them as well.
Oh, and a shimmy. Do whatever you want at this point, Gabby Stephen. Kennedy, is this the best gymnastics we've seen in her career?
Yes, and impressive. I mentioned it earlier. Your body gets tired the more you do sports, especially something so tough and physically taxing like gymnastics, and she has never looked better than in this season. Kreslin Bros with the stick. Great job. Nice bounce back from her semifinal performance.
That was exactly what Kentucky needed in the worst way. Bros really needed that. They dropped her 9.675 on beam on Thursday, and they had to count Lee's, which was in the 9.7 range. They are trying to very much not do that, and they already started with the 9.925 from Delaney to lead off beam. Kylie Cohen at a 9.85, a little bit below where we usually see her. Sierra Ballard now for LSU. On the left, Dakota Essen-Price for Arkansas on vault.
Great job from Sierra there, like she always does. Really big double layout. Has had a lot of great role models as well throughout her career. The niece of head coach Jay Clark and her mom went to the Olympics for Canada, has so much experience to pull from.
And can Sharon Lee follow up the 9.925 for Bros? Okay, Kentucky is turning it on. This is exactly what we needed to see from the Wildcats.
This is the event that they can turn it on, Alex, for sure. They have one of the hardest beam compositions in the country, like that triple series right there from Sharon. Well done.
She nailed it, and that'll give her some confidence.
And it's so hard to break into this lineup because they're so strong on beam. Sharon's done a good job this season, really stepping up. Has had a lot of consistent performances on beam.
I mean, Kentucky was so heartbroken after last year where they finished third at the Fayetteville Regional with a 197.475, potentially the best team in program history. They also competed with LSU and Arkansas. And those were the two teams that made it through to the national championship. And Tim Garrison said it just comes down to the second day of regionals. There was nothing else that I would change about last season.
And they're coming in hot on beam. Sharon getting another beam stick. Nikki can be money on this dismount. And she showed up today. Great routine for Olivia, not Nikki. So strong. She's drilled that landing multiple times this season.
Rachel Garrison just absolutely beaming at this start. I guess pun intended there for Kentucky. With Chesney Bennett, Skylar Killer-Wilhelm, and Isabella Magnelli still to come. Haley Klein now with Dakota Essen-Price, the low score at the moment with a 9.825.
saw her drill one in warm-up. Much improved, though, on that 1.5. Had a bigger step in the semifinal. I like that. That one was a little bit smaller. Cleaner vault from Haley.
Huge energy here this afternoon from Arkansas. And here we go, Connor McClain. Her floor return for the first time since rupturing her Achilles leading up to the Olympics.
And looking like she didn't miss a beat. Wow, starting with a huge double layout. What a treat for us. What did we do to deserve witnessing her first routine back on floor? So exciting. What a moment for Connor McClain.
Kentucky tries to continue this beam rotation at 9.95 for Lee.
Chesney's been super impressive to me, stepping up as a freshman already in the back half of Kentucky's beam lineup. Opens with this triple series. So good. Different from Sharon, she does 2 layout step outs at the end instead of 1, even more challenging.
Wrestling is gay as fuck. It's 2 men touching each other. You like that? Good for you.
Just as
Crushing so hard. You would never know that she's been out the way that she is performing this routine.
Wow. If that's her first routine back, what's her second gonna be like?
Scary, Alex.
And that follows Sierra Ballard's 9.9. Chesney Bennett is going to have another big score coming here for Kentucky. The freshman just putting it down with
I don't know, that's my ex-boyfriend's.
SKW and Bella still to come. This is the beam rotation of this season right now here for Kentucky. Nikki Smith on bars. 9.9 for Zomani. Robertson with Caitlin Ewald. The Illinois transfer in the anchor spot for Frankie Price.
Oh, step back for Jocelyn. That ball is difficult. You complete a half twist before you come onto the table. Way to nail it for Nikki Smith.
Man, I'm so impressed right now. This is exactly the competition that we were hoping for, and it's going to come down to the wire in the 4th rotation. And 2 teams are unfortunately going to be very disappointed, but nothing to hang their head about with the way that they have come out and competed. You really wish you could send all 4 through. I know maybe that's cliche, but I don't know if it's ever been more true. Drayton following up the 9.9 from McClain.
Amari opens with the same pass we just saw from Connor. Big double layout here. One of her better ones. Didn't even really need that lunge out of it. Skylar putting in nice work on top of the beam as well. She came in so prepped this season, even showing up to the inner squats and full hair and makeup. For context, usually we don't do that.
You don't.
Skylar was ready to go for Kentucky, though. Wanted to start making an impact on these lineups from day 1.
And this is why she transferred from Washington, for this kind of moment. Try to get her team to the national final, and the national championship, that is.
Clean routine from Amari. They're doing a good job of consistency. Kind of LSU's MO, though, is consistent big gymnastics.
Biggest vault to Katie Ewald's life right here. They're dropping Jocelyn Robertson's score, which just came in of 9.8.
controlled hop back. We don't usually see her in the vault lineup as often. They've had to make some changes, obviously, with Frankie Price out. And
now to someone with all the experience you could hope for Mike Rowe's team. Delaney Harkness, the 5th year from Leslie, Michigan. Just a small town half-hour south of East Lansing. Following up a 9.975 from Nikki Smith. They're setting up the bottom of this lineup here.
she just floats through this bar routine. The last 3 competitors have stuck their dismount for Michigan State. Oh, the biggest deduction for that routine is going to come from that dismount. Her work on top of the bar, though, was stunning. Really floats through that routine nicely.
All right, let's enjoy this here for Bella Magnelli. Already on beam, Kentucky's guaranteed a 49.45 with that 9.775 from Chesney Bennett. They are trying to drop this score from one of the best beam workers in the country.
They call her the beam queen for a reason. And it's because of skills like that. Having great dynamics in her gymnastics, as well as precision, really concise on her landings.
Ranked 6th in the country on beam this year. Still looking for perfection.
Aaliyah Finnegan with perfection of her own in that first double Arabian opening tumbling pass.
Oh, she's disappointing herself, you can tell. She holds herself to the highest standard. We'll see what that score comes in for Bella. It's going to be better than a 9.775, so they'll be able to drop that. And they're counting 3 9.925 plus scores before Bennett's.
Before the dismount, that routine was looking really great. Kind of just rushed off the beam, especially on those gainers. You've got to have the patience to wait and get the lift first before you start flipping. Hard to be patient, though, when you're at the regional final. That's with its 2.5 front tuck.
Wow.
Such an improvement on that. They've taken out some steps in her floor routines to help stay in bounds, and it is working so well in the postseason.
She competed in the Olympics for the Philippines, the first ever female gymnast to do so. Now she is still excelling at college and looking to get her team right back to the national championship with just Haley Bryant to come. She is very deserving of that crown. The goal this season for LSU is protect the crown, not necessarily to repeat, but to protect all the attributes that they've learned along the way and protect their culture. And they are doing just that. How about Michigan State finishing up after a 9.825 from Harkness? They're gonna have to count one of those, but still a big bars rotation on the way.
Sage is at the end of this lineup because of her swing. Goes really high on her single bar releases and dismount like you're gonna see coming up here. Great landing for Sage Kellerman into the pose. Show it off.
Arkansas with that 49.225. Isabella Magnelli with a 9.85 gives them a 49.525. So they are in better position as Kentucky is going to pass Arkansas here no matter what happens, because just Michigan State and LSU have scores to come in. So it is going to be the top 2 seeds that are in position at this point. Also the only 2 that have scored a 198 plus this season. After 3 rotations will be advancing. Haley Bryant will close out floor for LSU.
Opens with that big double front. That pass is so hard to find the landing on the way out. You're not seeing your feet coming into the ground. Haley has so much experience, though.
Finnegan before her, a 9.975. As close as you can get, which means she did get a 10 from potentially 2 judges. There's 4 judges in the postseason, at least at this level. There's 6 once you get to Fort Worth at the national championship. You take away the highest and lowest and average the remaining 2.
Wrapping up so nicely for Haley. LSU went lights out in their floor rotation. Such good scores and momentum going for the 2024 national champions.
NCAA Gymnastics Regional Finals continues this weekend on ESPN+. We still have 3 more finals to go, 7 Eastern. Get you out to Utah here on ESPN+ with UCLA, Minnesota, Utah, and Denver. And then 2 more tomorrow in Alabama and Washington. The championships begin Thursday, April 17th with the national semifinals on ESPN2. The final on ABC once again on Saturday, April 19th. The national championship preview show starts at 3:30 p.m. Eastern with the meet to follow at 4. For more information on all 90 NCAA championships, visit ncaa.com. Just 1 more event left for LSU, Michigan State, Kentucky, and Arkansas. The Tigers and the Spartans have absolutely done what they have needed to do. LSU got a real boost here, Kennedy, and we got a real treat by seeing Connor McClain's return to floor.
How amazing was this, Alex? Coming back from that Achilles tear, opening her routine with a double layout. That is tough on those ankles. And again, closed out the routine so nicely with another double flipping pass. Just kidding, with a 1.5 front full. Again though, Connor McClain is back on floor. Watch out.
That is bad news for the rest of the teams in NCAA Gymnastics and great news for all of us. Congratulations to Connor McClain with a triumphant return there.
Yeah, we can watch that one after this music. The next meet after this is
3,100 fans packing Rec Hall on the campus of Penn State University. What an incredible host they have been for the Pennsylvania Regional, and there's only 1 rotation left to go. Can Kentucky or Arkansas catch LSU and Michigan State? We're about to find out.
We don't have time. Okay.
TurboTax Bulls.
I was instructed to show a video during this, and I have another video for y'all as well. So let me move the video over to my computer. Yes. There we go. Cool. This is the Bulgarian group. Oh, shit. The Bulgarian group at 3 Falls. I mean, 3 Falls, Dukes. Oh my God. Honey, what is this? Oh no.
बजने ते धड़क धड़क ढोल ताश धड़क धड़क भंडारा झिड़क झिड़क मल्हारी धड़क धड़क भड़क साली चटक मटक फटक साली दुश्मन की देखो जो फाट लावली बजने ते धड़क धड़क ढोल ताश धड़क धड़क भंडारा झिड़क झिड़क मल्हारी धड़क धड़क भड़क साली चटक मटक फटक साली दुश्मन की देखो जो फाट लावली.
Oh babe. Oh babe. Oh, babe. Ball's gone. Ball is gone, babe. Oh, babes. Catches that the both of you do underneath the apparatus when you throw it. Things of that nature. Oh, they're doing mutras. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. We're done here. Okay. That was a lot. They were doing mutras. They were doing a lot. Oh, okay. Fine. Cute. Awesome. Okay. This is gay. But like wearing tights isn't gay. This is gay. This is very gay. This is be gay. Very gay. Very gay. I don't want to hear it. Richard, I don't want to hear it ever again in your life. Thank you. Bye. I got to show you guys something I just posted so you guys have an update of what is going on outside my door. 2 objects, this one and this one. Confirm. Thank you. This is the update. This is right now. I just took it. This is an update. Yeah, girlfriend. Greg Abbott, where you at, bitch? Want to come roll down here? Go look at this global warming so you can see it? How about that? How about that, Greg Abbott? Yeah. This is what's happening, bitch. Oh my God. And it's still coming down. No signs of stopping. Yeah. Can't even see Klaus. Klaus, where you at? Kathy. Klaus is right there. Is he thriving? Look at him. You love it? Are you thriving? Is he thriving? This is you thriving? No, he's thriving. Yeah, okay. We're done with this. We're back.
Boulders, Kentucky and Arkansas have some work to do, but who knows? I mean, anything can happen.
Rafael Cruz is in Canada, bitch.
Alex Perlman, Kennedy Baker with you. And Kennedy, this has been an incredible competition.
Actually, no, he hates the snow. He's in the room in front of the
so far,
heater.
1 and 8 are the ones that are advancing, but we're
not
done
being
yet.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, we still have a fourth rotation, Alex, and we said this was going to come down to landings and sticks. We're absolutely seeing that LSU and Michigan have a sizable lead, but Michigan State is going to beam. Scary event. So we'll see how they perform there. Want to see them step up and deliver, but this isn't over for Arkansas and Kentucky as well.
No, it's not. But this is exactly what Spartans fans were hoping to see. They get a 49.35. They've reached the 198 mark. Only a 49.3 is what LSU needs. That's not that difficult for them. But this is a team that has gone 198 plus in their last 5 meets and 7 times overall. They are expecting to not only win this regional final, but to get to Fort Worth and make a lot more noise and get all the way to the national championship.
He would look at me like,
twice has Kentucky been there. 2018, which really changed the program behind Molly Korth and Alex Highland. Tim Garrison.
Give it up for Jalen, please, in chat. Give it up for Jalen. Give us the stats in the back. Thank you, Jalen. Round of applause, everybody. Round of applause.
Jay Clark's only in his 5th year as the head coach of LSU. I mean, he's been around this sport for 35 years coaching gymnastics, and he only needs 5 hit routines from his, in a lot of ways, dream team in order to get
he would build me. He's net
to the national championship in
every month. It's just like it
KJ Johnson leads off for LSU on vault. Only a 995 star value. It's the only one that we will see, but she has the potential to stick it every time. Not really the potential. She more has the opportunity to do it every time. That's what we usually see. And she will start things off on the left side of your screen.
Gets it started like she always does.
It's just automatic. Jocelyn Robertson's going to lead off Arkansas, finishing out her night on bars. They have some work to do, though, down by over 5/10. That vault rotation a bit lower than they wanted, just over 49.2 at the score.
This is one of Jocelyn's best routines. Her handstands in that bar routine were such an improvement. Assistant coach Chris Brooks has worked on that technicality, wants to see that from bars from Arkansas today.
Yeah, they really needed that. And here is Michigan State on beam, where they are only 13th in the country. That's tied with floor for their lowest ranked rotation. Gotta stay on the beam with that cushion of 4/10 1/4. That's a great cushion. I mean, anything, obviously a fall is 5/10, so if you're out of that, you're out of fall range. They are still within fall range, but Michigan State takes care of business, and they're going for just the second time in program history.
Skyla's been such a consistent starter for them as well. Performed some unique choreography in the beam routine. Great work on her acro series as well. Dismount, switch leap, gainer full. A little hesitation in that swing. I don't think it will incur a deduction, but just seems like it wasn't as smooth as it was in the semifinals, but that's the way you want to start. Staying on the beam, getting the confidence rolling for the rest of your lineup. Skyla does that well.
Exactly, and she had a 9.85 on Thursday night on beam for Michigan State. Prakaski finishing off the leadoff floor routine now for Kentucky.
Good effort from Jillian there. I could see that foot wanted to slide back, takes that seniority to keep it planted and bent in your lunge.
Lexi Zeiss for LSU following a 9.9.
Another 10.0 vault for them. Lexi's made great improvements on that 1.5, has cleaned up her form a little bit, couldn't dial in on the landing, but her block is really good.
Don't expect the Tigers to give anything up this rotation. They are the top vault team in the country. Jocelyn Robertson with a great 9.925 in the leadoff spot. Scores usually build as you get towards the bottom of the lineup for Maddie Wallagore in the anchor spot. Callie Swaney's going to follow it up, and Katie Duplessis, freshman on the left side of your screen for Michigan State. Made a 9.9 from Schulte.
Couldn't spot that double layout landing, but the work on top of the bar was really good. Katie working nicely on top of the beam. Struggled a little bit in the semifinal, was disappointed in that competition for her. Looking super strong, just the dismount left, 1.5 twist. Found that landing, got another stick for Michigan State.
If things continue the way that they do, Isabella Magnelli, and just call her Bella from now on. Bella would be the individual qualifier on beam should Kentucky not advance as a team. So this is probably not going to be the last time that we see her in college, but it very well could be her last floor routine.
Aaliyah Finnegan on the left side of your screen with another 1.5 twist. Has to flare those arms out at the right moment, coming into the ground. Oh, good job actually getting her arms out to the side. Looked like she missed her block a little bit on the table. Couldn't really get that pop she usually gets going into the 1.5 twist.
Michigan State's not letting up, though, with back-to-back 9.9s on beam.
Isabella Magnelli closing nicely in what could be her final floor routine of her career. What a treat she has been to this Kentucky team. So fun to watch over the years.
Emma continues this momentum now for Michigan State. They are getting the type of scores that they need to advance. And I know it really doesn't matter, but I'd imagine, like, confidence-wise, if Michigan State beats LSU today, they're going to take that to the bank and bring that to Fort Worth with them.
Absolutely, and they've just built off of their scores. You know, at conference championships, they put up a big 198 and got second. That's a huge score, though, to deliver at conference champs. And Emma is crushing it on the beam for Michigan State. Head coach Mike Rose said their team excels when they have fun. They stay in their bubble and just want to focus on themselves, not looking at anybody else in the competition. And Katie Ewald as well, closing out what could be her final routine for Arkansas. Big step on that landing, but her work on top of the beam, minimal deductions throughout the routine. That's going to be the biggest one we've seen, but she stayed on her feet and she stayed on the beam, and that's Michigan State's job right now.
All that they need to do. They are halfway home. Really more than halfway at this point.
Oh my God, hold on. I'm gonna duplicate it. So it'll start. Here we go, hold on. There we go. I don't know. Oh my God, don't do this. Don't do this to us. Don't do this to us. Hold on. There we go. No, relax. It just timed out. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. We're here. Yeah, so right after this, we'll go change to Utah. So stay tuned.
Delaney Harkness with just Nikki Smith and Gabby Stephen still to come now. Trying to drop that 9.775 on beam, but even if they did need to count it.
Jules, yes. You just stay on here, join in the chat, play along. We'll do some polls. We'll do all sorts of things. It's a lot of fun. Sit down, get a snack, some drinks, or whatever, and just tune in. It's going to be fun. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Back to the high bar as Harkness finishes off with a stick. Park with a little bit of a hop back there for the Razorbacks. Harkness is doing her job, though. Exactly what Michigan State needs. It's a team that averages 49.325 on beam. And if they score that, that would just be a quarter of a tenth below a 198. That's how good they have been. Kaylin Chio following up Amari Drayton's 9.9. Trying to potentially ice it now here for LSU. Oh! Arm swing landed a little bit behind. Took a hop back. And Delaney Rodriguez on floor. This is real go time now for Kentucky if they want to have any chance. But they are going to need mistakes from Nikki Smith or Gabby Stephen. Rodriguez following up Rizzo's 9.85. So Nikki Smith with the routine of her life on beam. Fitting that it comes down to the Big Ten Gymnast of the Year. first team Big Ten all 3 seasons, including the Big Ten Freshman of the Year. One of the best to ever do it here for Michigan State. Rodriguez finishes up her floor routine. But all eyes right here are on Nikki Smith. And she nails the dismount. The Spartan fans know it. Mike Rowe knows it.
They got it now!
What a special story. The Michigan State Spartans, who have seemingly been on this track all season long. It has all been leading up to this moment. Last year finished 4th in the Gainesville Regional with just a 196.625, the worst meet of their season. Haley Bryant will close it out for LSU on vault. Looking to drop Kaylin Chio's 9.75. Maddie Jones with a very solid bars routine right there. But Nikki Smith's score of 9.875, that gives Michigan State a 198 on the dot with Gabby Stephen, who just had a perfect 10 at Big Ten Championship still to come. Oh, this would really be the icing. Icing, candles, sparkler, all of it. How about both teams with a 198? We said there's a good chance that it's going to take a high 197, maybe even a 198 to advance. And we have seen excellence here from both LSU and Michigan State.
I lost my connection there for a second, Alex, and I came back to see Michigan State with a 198. What is going on? Such a cool moment in history.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Well, this is why you have the leeway. Doesn't even matter. This is going to be a victory lap for the Spartans. So Gabby Stephen is not going to get to repeat her 10 from Big Tens.
Well, you know what I will say, Alex, if you have a fall, you definitely want it to be now at the regional final where it doesn't really count, instead of at the national championships, which is where they're going.
Perfect dismount. For the first time since 1988, and just the second time in school history, Michigan State can book their ticket to Fort Worth and the national championship.
Yes! DFW, DFW,
You have to be proud of this team. All of the teams, really, everybody battled through today. It's not over. We still have a couple competitors left, but the fight that we saw from every team, even with the disappointments, they should have a lot to be proud of from this
busted.
meet.
Stanford losing.
Kennedy, we asked Mike Rowe about it yesterday, and he said, I have to take a beat because my heart is in my throat just thinking about the possibility of going to the national championship. It's going to be one of the best memories ever, as unfortunately Maddie Walagora is going to close out her career not the way that she would have hoped for. But he said that this would be enormous, and it would change so much for a program that went in 1 year from 51st in the country to 9th. He told us that right after COVID, the entire team said, we are tired of being the underdogs. They worked on the team culture. They had to cancel the season during COVID. The message was changed. It was about
Those
just
two in LSU
caring
advance.
about
Jocelyn Robertson will do all around.
within this
Sophie
program. They
will,
learned more about the individuals that they saw every day in
Sophie
the last
Diaz will
4
do
or
vault.
5
Maddie
years.
Jones will do uneven bars. Isabella McNally
And
will
it
do
took
bouncing.
time.
And
It
Crescent
doesn't
Bros
happen
will do
overnight.
floor
But
nationals.
Mike Rowe and the outstanding gymnasts and his support staff and assistant coaches have built this into a national championship team. What a story.
Maddie Wallagora with her final bar routine. Nice stick. She's obviously going to be disappointed with the cast over, but you know, she had to repeat her routine. And she finished on technically a made routine. She should be proud of that. She had an amazing career, so much to look back on. And like you were saying,
All
Michigan
around.
State has so much to be proud of, the chemistry and the culture that they've built this year. You know, one of the reasons they're so successful, head coach Mike Rowe told
Everybody
us,
say
is they're
thanks
so
to Jalen
team-led
for keeping us
and
together.
team-oriented.
Gagging the girls. Really keeping us
So
in the straight and narrow.
authentic this
Thank you, Jalen, so
season.
much. And
The
go
love
pro.
that they have
Truly.
shown in their gymnastics and each other is why they are so successful.
And LSU is halfway there to doing exactly what they wanted to do. Protect the crown in every single way. They have the gymnastics, they have the athletes, they have the coaches, they have the experience. I can't even imagine what Fort Worth is going to be like. Well, you saw how good Oklahoma was yesterday.
Isabella
They got
doing-
over the 198
one more time
mark.
at Nationals and
Florida
Cressida
just
doing
blew
her
the
Dino
doors
floor.
off of the Alabama regional. And I think we're going to see a really good effort from Utah coming up after us
Yeah,
at
it's a
7
start.
p.m. Eastern right
Start
here on
good.
ESPN+.
Go ahead and drink some snacks, something to eat, and get lock in.
Kreslin Bros capable of a huge score here for Kentucky. But unfortunately, the Wildcats are going to come up short for this second straight season.
Captain, go ahead and get
Valiant
it.
fight for both of these teams. And we knew coming
I might get some
forward
wine
that
here in a second,
LSU and Michigan State entering the meet, yes, they would be the favorites.
Wow.
They had this highest scoring potential. What a finish. They're from Kreslin, though.
It's Utah, UCLA.
Such
way
a
to finish
clean
the meet.
routine, another celebration. That's iconic. We could be on 10 watch with that one. That was one of her best routines.
Yeah, I'm
Such a
hittable.
strong
I'm
finish.
hittable.
That front double twist at
Denver,
the
Minnesota,
end
UCLA,
is
and
not
Utah.
easy. She does 3
Yeah,
passes.
UCLA should be fine. This should be a walk in the park.
21 of her 24 career floor routines have been 9-9 or better. 87%. Remember, she's only a sophomore. What a season for Arkansas. They battled through
It's
a
here
lot.
in 20 minutes. We're
And
about to
they
switch
lost
over.
one of their most energetic competitors.
Well,
and
actually,
such
I'm
a
gonna
force for
display.
them.
I'm gonna get some
Vault
water.
and
I'll be right
floor,
back.
Frankie Price.
Because I need to drink some
Really
water.
proud of Arkansas's fight throughout the season. Like you said, they lost not only Frankie Price, Leah Smith wasn't in, Reese Schroeder was gone, Lauren Williams wasn't in the lineups. They have had a tough season of new competitors.
Y'all wanna see
in
that
their
little
lineups.
graphic I made?
And Michigan State eating it
So-
up. They are going to the ship in Fort Worth.
A lot to celebrate for Michigan State. The dream season continues. It ends for the Wildcats. We knew that only 2 teams were going to be able to advance out of this regional final when all 4 were more than capable of winning it, or at least finishing in the top 2. Always tough to see the season end, especially the seniors. Jillian Prakaski, Skylar Killow-Wilhelm, Isabella McNally won't be competing with her team, but she will have a chance to win a beam individual national title. And Kreslin Bros will be on floor. So the Wildcats will have 2 advancing out of this. Unofficially, Jocelyn Robertson, the all-around competitor, which is really exciting, especially for the future of Arkansas. And how about Sophia Diaz from Michigan, who will go for vault, even though the Wolverines did not make it to the regional final. Couple of 198s on the dot for Michigan State, and 198.05 for LSU. I mean, 5 straight scores of 198 when scoring across the country has been down. It's just remarkable. National semifinals on ESPN2, April 17th. You can find them at 4:30 and 9 Eastern. Can't wait. I mean, we know 2 of the teams that have punched their ticket. There are going to be 8 of them, 3 more regionals still to come across the weekend here on ESPN+. We're joined by LSU's Connor McClain. Connor, congratulations. Another exceptional meet for LSU.
Thank you.
I want to ask
so
you about
much.
your return to floor, though. What was it like getting back out there? A chance to compete with your team and a chance to really show what you can do and how much hard work you've put into rehabbing.
It means everything to me, honestly. Just being with the team and stepping in when they needed me is just like a dream, honestly. After everything that we've been through as a team and everything that I've been through personally, like, it just means everything. Like, going on floor, and I had the most fun out there. They were right there in front of me, and so it was just the best.
Connor, your team punched their ticket again to the ship. What are you most proud of from your team's performance throughout tonight?
I would say that we're most proud of the joy and intensity. We said it right before we came into this arena, and we had it throughout the whole meet, and so we kept it, and we just one routine after another. It was just so, so good from each and every person, and every person enjoyed every single moment.
What is it like for you guys as a team, knowing that the expectation is to get past this regional final and get to the national championship, and then actually doing it and being able to breathe a bit of a sigh of relief, I'd imagine?
Definitely relief. I mean, we come into this competition obviously wanting to advance, but our goals are so high for this team, and so it's honestly like an expectation, and like we have to do it, but at the same time, like we just want to enjoy the moment, and so it means everything to us to go back to Dallas again.
Yeah, mission accomplished. Looking forward to seeing you there, Connor. Congratulations to you and your team.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was exactly what LSU was hoping for. And Kennedy, they didn't blink in either of these 2 competitions here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, LSU looks so strong out the gate. They look like they could be the national champions again if they can have a similar performance in Fort Worth. But, you know, Michigan State was only a half a tenth away from them. You got to give them some kudos for keeping up with the defending national champions.
There is no doubt. Big contingent of Tigers faithful here in the 3,100 fans in attendance inside Rec Hall. Great place for gymnastics, and Penn State has been an excellent host here this year as LSU is going to get a chance. One of the best traditions to put their name on that top line. Hit it hard. LSU is going back to the national championship to defend its title. You can see relief, excitement, all of it. And I'm sure all of that at the same time, Kennedy, is being felt by the Tigers as the favorites.
Yeah, you know, there is pressure in returning back and trying to get back to that national championship. It is hard to win it once and then to repeat that effort. It takes a lot, but this team is capable of that. We know they're fighters. We know they're trying to protect the crown.
It is their 15th straight regional championship for LSU, but Michigan State was right there, and the Spartans gave the Tigers a run for their money. We are joined by the head coach, Mike Rowe. Mike, what a meet. I mean, how do you put into words what you're feeling right now?
Let me know if you tell me when you find out, because kind of speechless right now, and that's odd. But we, couldn't be more excited. We knew we had it in us. We knew they could do it. It's one of those things, you just roll the dice and see what happens. Today they were on, and they had some sticky feet, so that really, it all helped. We're just thrilled.
back into the 198s as you get to the national championship for just the second time in program history. What does it mean for Michigan State Gymnastics to call yourselves national champion participants, and now you have a chance to potentially win a title, and this team has everything to do just that?
We just love the fact that we're hanging with the big dogs, and that's just going to keep us going for years to come. It's, you know, it's the 198 is there. Were we counting on that? We were just doing our best, trying to go 24 for 24, and
first time you go to national championship.
They just said just now 198 in the
1988.
Big Ten championships and the regional final, and we still got more that we can fix.
Ooh,
and I'm like, well,
I want that jacket. Catherine's calling me.
Mike, we talked about how this team has this swag. They're eye-catching, and they now punch their ticket for the first time in 30 years to the national championship. What makes this team so special this year to punch that ticket and get it?
This team has all the heart in the world, and that's behind their work ethic, behind their caring and compassion for each other, having each other's backs. I mean, all the little cliches that mean something, they seriously do, and that's why it's not only such an honor, but just such a pleasure to see this happening for them. But they work so hard for it, and they deserve it.
Mike, congratulations. What a moment for you building this program, and what a moment for your team.
Thank you so much.
Just, it's inspiring, and it's fun, and it's exactly what this sport needs. New champions, new programs that have the chance to win it all, and that is exactly what Michigan State does. And it was a pleasure to be able to watch them do it. The gymnastics that they put up was just exceptional. And it is only fitting for Michigan State that the weekend ends with a stick.
So fun to see a team like Michigan State make their way back to the national championship for the first time in 30 years. The fun thing about gymnastics is that it can be anybody's day, and today it was LSU and Michigan State's.
It was a fierce competition. All four of these teams absolutely gave it what we expected, right? We knew that all of them were capable of putting up a score to get them to Fort Worth. It was LSU and it was Michigan State, but Kennedy, it just didn't disappoint.
Not at all. We knew this was the most competitive regional, and we saw these teams battle through to the end. You got to give props to Kentucky and Arkansas. They've had a lot of adversity this season, tried their best, but just couldn't get it with Michigan State and LSU.
And Kentucky and Arkansas, unfortunately, end their seasons as a team. The seniors saying goodbye for the final time in competition. But today is all about the Tigers, and it is really all about the Spartans. It was a dream. It was a dream at the very beginning of the season, and now it has become a reality. But the job is not done for either two of these teams, as they will be one of the 8 in Fort Worth, 2 of the 8 with LSU and Michigan State both advancing. We only know a quarter, though. We still have 3 regionals still to come, and all of the top seeds are still alive. All of the top 7 have a chance to join them. That is going to be incredibly fun, as Mike Rowe, he's going to be fielding a lot of calls. I really hope he's paid his phone bill this week. Kennedy, final thoughts here from Pennsylvania.
So proud of all these teams that competed today. Can't wait to see them in the Elite 8. These 2 teams, LSU and Michigan State, could definitely punch their ticket to 4 on the floor. Excited to see you all in Fort Worth.
So the fans that have made the trip to support their Spartans will go back to East Lansing, or wherever they came from, extremely happy. So will the fans supporting LSU. They are both going to be booking their tickets to Fort Worth. The first 2 teams advancing to the national championship, LSU and Michigan State. More regional final action today on ESPN Plus from Salt Lake City in a few moments at 7 Eastern. For Kennedy Baker, our entire fantastic ESPN gymnastics team, I'm Alex Pearlman saying so long from Pennsylvania, LSU and Michigan State to the national championship.
All right. Hold on, I'm opening my I got a like ice cream bar thing. Cause I wanted some one of those sweet treats. So I got like one of those like chocolate covered ice cream thingies. Yeah. Imagine if UCLA makes it and Florida doesn't. What a gag. That was really good meat. A really good meat. What I need from this meat coming up is hold on. I'm eating. Oh, we love you too. I need my Houghton get a 10. She's in this, right? Who's on this? Utah, UCLA, Minnesota, and who? Minnesota, Utah, Denver, UCLA. Okay. All right. What I need from this next regional is a I need my Houghton 10. Yes, who can make natties easily. I need a Frito 10. Hey Ben. They are. I told at the service to start UCLA on floor. They should go at least third or fourth on floor. I have a hot take. You want this hot take? This little hot cake I have for y'all. Selena Harris leaving UCLA was the best thing that could happen for that team. So they lit that fire into them. Because for her to leave that team being like, oh, you guys don't want it enough. You guys don't want it enough. I'm going to go to a team that wants it more than y'all. Like, okay, go ahead, girl. Go ahead. We'll show you we want it more. No, you should not do Selena dirty. Both parties were at fault. Gino played favorites, and Selena didn't have someone to compete against her. So she grew tired. She grew bored. Like, it is what it is. I mean, we all did. Hell, you want to know the real tea? I thought Alexis Jeffrey looked fantastic during the Gold and Blue meet. I thought Alexis Jeffrey was going to be that girl at UCLA. Dead ass. I really thought Alexis Jeffrey was going to be that next girl, the next star at UCLA. That was a real gag. And then all that shit happened. Because Alexis Jeffrey, for what it's worth, looked fantastic at the blue and gold meet. Period. I'm not lying to you. When I saw her at that meet, I was like, damn, she looks good. And then, well, shit happened. But that is what karma happened. You know, karma happened. So that's, you know, she's where she's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Things happen for a reason. Everywhere is where they're supposed to be. And for what it's worth, Michaela, remember this, Michaela. For what it's worth, she grew up in an environment in which that sort of stuff was okay. So just think about that for 2 seconds and think about where she, you know, went to club and all that. That's what I'm saying. So if she was okay with that, who else do you think would be okay with that? And I'll let you run with that, you know, mind process thought thing. Mind exercise. There you go. Thought exercise. Here we go, divas. Settle in, divas. Settle in. No, she was raised. She went to Gage. Hey, CS, take him. Yeah, Macy's not back. I would say Gage, that area of the nation, usually doesn't have as many problems with you throwing an N-word here and there. Same. The area of the United States is not, known for being too open to DEI. Let's put it that way. So, if Alexis felt like that was okay for her to do, think about who else you think would. Oh, yeah, I was quite loud for that. Well, it's like they have this audio all the way up, and then the mean it's like at a level 2. For real? For real? Yeah. Great American, yeah. But just keep that in mind. Yeah, it's a back flare up. That's what Janelle said. It looks very, very. I mean, it's not like Woga. It's in a what do you call? Mini mall, strip mall thing. That Woga is literally there's like a CVS and like the Froyo and then Woga. So. Here we go, Diva.
Minnesota and UCLA were the first two teams to advance out of the early afternoon session. There's the Big Ten champs slapping on the sticker along with the Golden Gophers. Utah saw a 10 from Grace McCallum as a part of their route to advancing. Denver saying, don't forget about us, tied with Utah in that night session. Only 2 will advance after today. We'll find out which 2 today in Salt Lake City, the final leg of this Utah Regional. To the regional final we go at the Huntsman Center. Take a look at the 4 teams that advanced to today out of Thursday. UCLA, Minnesota, Utah, and Denver all vying for the 2 spots, the 2 and only that'll advance out of Salt Lake City. Jason Ross Jr., Bridget Sloan with you. Bridget, we had an action-packed Thursday. The fireworks came late at night when Utah's Grace McCallum had a 10 on bars along with a really good day overall.
Grace had a phenomenal day, and starting things off, this floor routine for me was just beautiful to watch. She's such a great competitor, but this bar routine was my favorite. This is what really stood out. She makes bars look so easy, so effortless. The way she swings and to tap it with this beautiful dismount. I don't think she knew it was a 10, but man, as soon as she landed, I said, that's it. And from UCLA, they also had an amazing day. Shea Campbell, the 2025 Big Ten all-around champion. Her and her UCLA Bruins showed out, along with none other than Jordan Childs. An athlete that you just get excited to watch. Had a 39.6 in the all-around. She is outstanding, and I think she's going to do even more tonight. I know that her UCLA Bruins, they want to advance.
Janelle McDonald and UCLA, #1 floor team in the country. They're going to start off on floor in rotation 1. The Big Ten champs, Jenny Hansen, the Minnesota alum in her 11th season as the Gophers head coach. Melissa Kutcher-Reinhardt and her Denver group coming off a season-high team score of 197.65. Then Pearlie Dockendorf, her Utah group, tied with Denver after an updated score that came in late on the Denver side. So those 2 teams were tied for that first spot in the night session, and both ultimately, of course, advancing to today. You see here again, UCLA on the floor, Denver on the beam, Utah on the bars, Minnesota on the vault to get things underway in rotation 1. Lauren Pearl on the vault leading off for Minnesota.
Very nice Yurchenko full. Excellent form throughout. Nice 9.95 start value there.
Kenna Smith coming up here on the bars, leading off for Utah.
Gorgeous pack salto down to the low bar. She's going to do a Van Leeuwen, floats to the high bar. Oh, so well done. Let's see if she can get this dismount. A little low on that landing. You saw her chest kind of come forward, taking that step forward. But overall, very clean routine.
Bars champ in the Big 12 championship. Here's Cecilia Cooley leading off on beam for Denver.
This routine was a highlight for me. Beautiful triple series.
See Caitlin Rosen, right side of your screen, leading off on floor for UCLA. The beam score for Cooley on Thursday, it was a career high 9.9 in that leadoff spot, so really a dream roll to begin today for Denver.
Nice full turn for Cecilia over on that left side. And just the dismount here. And another nearly perfect return for Cecilia. Again, 9.9 on Thursday in this leadoff position. See what she does tonight. Caitlin on floor. Beautiful double pike. UCLA is really fortunate. They are starting on floor and ending on balance beam, two events where they really excel.
See Megan Steensland about to come up behind the 9.8 from Lauren Pearl that led off for Minnesota on vault. They gave McKenna Smith on the bars for Utah a 9.8.
Last pass for Caitlin. She had a 9.8 on Thursday. Excellent start for UCLA. And another nice Yurchenko full for Minnesota. Not the 10-0 start values at the first half of this lineup, but we will definitely see some in the last final competitors for Minnesota.
Ashley Glenn coming up next on bars for Utah.
Beautiful pass handstand there. Little leg separation on that backswing. I saw Ashley work this dismount multiple times in warm-ups. It's a double tuck. And it paid off. That is a stuck landing for Utah on bars. Outstanding job by Ashley coming after that 9.8 from McKenna Smith.
You got Avery Neff, who was phenomenal on Thursday, going to follow her up. So strong start for Utah. Over on the beam, mentioned Cooley had a career high on Thursday. So did Ashley Gallen, who's following her. And for Denver, they tied their beam high on the season with a 49.4 overall in that event.
Sleep series by Ashley. Very calm up on balance beam.
Webster Longan coming up here on the floor for UCLA.
Mika opening up with a gorgeous front double twist. And that is a stuck dismount for Ashley. Denver off to a great start. This was an awesome event for them on Thursday. Beautiful middle pass
Moraw coming up on vault for Minnesota. Left side of your screen, the Howland, Michigan native.
Yeah, that was a very clean Yurchenko full. Had the tiniest shift on that landing, but one thing Sarah does so well is holds her body position laid out completely through that vault. Really nice routine for Mika. UCLA off to a very strong start. This is an event that they are known for, and it's their choreography that just always stands out. And Ashley Glynn with Utah. This was right here. She worked on this. I saw her do so many double backs off bars, and that was her best one. The chest was up. She was standing straight up when she landed. That is what the judges want to see.
They gave her a 9-9. Avery Neff, the nation's #1 recruit in the class of 2024, who was phenomenal on Thursday. Grace McCallum raved about Lynn's performance. She's coming up next year on the bars for Utah. Momoko Iwai will be next on the beam, so we get a fall there from Neff.
And Avery Neff, a fall on her Ginger. Very uncharacteristic. Remounting the bar here. The dismount. A nice dismount, but that is the score that Utah has to drop here.
Surprisingly, didn't think we'd be saying that. When Neff came up, you had the 9-9, of course, before with Glynn, but going to drop that Neff score. And right now on the beam here, again, strong start for Denver. They gave Gallen a 9-9-2-5. And here's one of their leaders and captains in EY. Malabuyo coming up following the 9-9 from Webster Longin.
And Momo, beautiful dismount. I have a feeling they're going to be trending up on these scores. Every routine seems to be getting better and better. Emma on floor. This is such a fun routine. Again, UCLA always known for their choreography. They do the big tumbling, but their artistry and dance and just the music choices is what really gets the crowds going.
Taryn Crump next up on vault for Minnesota there, left side of your screen.
Big 1.5, huge vault for Taryn. And just a step on the landing, but that is the first 10-0 start value of this vault lineup for Minnesota. Really well done. Combination pass for Emma. 1.5 front layout, a little messy in her legs on that front layout. But a really nice, solid finish and another great routine for UCLA.
So Vance is coming up next on the beam for Denver. Look at what she did the other day.
This was a huge highlight for me. 9-9 on this routine. Denver actually had a couple, if not 3 9-9s on balance beam. Excited to see what she does today.
If she does it again, you could be looking at 3 straight 9-9s for Denver. And for Bridget, for Denver, is I guess the quote-unquote smaller school amongst the four here. The momentum they must be feeling right now. Again, if you weren't with us on Thursday, they tied with Utah. Just had a phenomenal day and are carrying that over right now to this strong start. Emily Morgan on the right side of your screen there for Utah. A little pressure there after the fall from Neff.
Emily just the dismount. And gets the stick, gets this Utah team back on track. Really nice job there. And Bella doing what Bella does best, which is beautiful gymnastics. Can she stick this? Of course she can. Wow, that was, I think we're gonna see a couple more 9-9 pluses from this Denver lineup.
It's getting contagious for Denver right now in their 26th consecutive appearance at NCAA Regionals. They've advanced past the stage in 2023 and 2019 as you see Shea Campbell coming up here on the floor for UCLA.
Shea's got a big opening pass here. Tuck full in perfectly. Lands that right where she needed to, right to that lunge.
Ava Stewart about to follow the 9.85 from Taryn Crump, their highest score so far on the vaults for Minnesota.
Really nice Yurchenko, 1.5, big step out of the landing. Just had a little too much power. Very nice middle pass for Shea. Final pass, double tuck, gorgeous.
Abby Thompson on the left side of the screen there for Denver. Denver leading the way right now in this opening rotation. 9.95 is the score they gave Mobanta, getting toward the tail end of that beam lineup for Denver.
This is big here. Very nice side summy. Abby had a 9.9 on Thursday.
Zerbis next up on the bars for Utah.
Just the dismount for Abby. Oh, tiny step with that left foot, but so clean throughout. Really nice job there.
Bridget, we were talking about maybe the rotations 3 and 4 being the most advantageous for Denver, but look what they're doing now is get a good finish there from Zerbis on the bars.
Things are definitely electric in this arena. Big gymnastics and big scores. Just what we wanted to see.
Absolutely. Maya Hu coming up anchoring the vault for Minnesota.
Period. Period.
Very nice controlled Yurchenko, 1.5, just a step forward from Maya, but a great athlete for Minnesota and such a great leader.
Brooklyn Morris was great on the floor Thursday. 9.95. See what she can do here.
Brooklyn had a perfect 10 on this event at Big Ten Championships. Beautiful first pass.
Madison Ulrich anchoring the beam lineup for Denver, left side of your screen.
Brooklyn's artistry, she is just in a league of her own on floor. final pass for Brooklyn coming after Shea's 9-9. Stunning, absolutely just breathtaking. Wow.
Moores and Childs, who will follow her, both had 10s as Burgess hit at the Big Ten Championships on floor. So a lot of 10 potential at the tail end of that UCLA floor lineup that's the best in the country. This is Ulrich here on the beam for Denver. Reminder that that score that's shaded in the lightest gray is the one you'd want to drop right now.
Wow. Okay, so right now, without Madison's score, Denver is at a 49.5. And Madison just nailed that beam routine. Denver is on fire over there on balance beam.
They surpassed their season high on the beam. They tied it on Thursday and surpassed it today on the biggest stage. No nerves right now for Denver. Let's see how fired up they are. Still awaiting Grace McCallum's performance on the bars here.
Yes, Ali. Okay.
And Grace had a perfect 10 on Thursday on the bars.
Sorry, y'all.
See what she follows up with here.
That can't be trusted.
Beautiful transitions. She's gonna go right back up to the high bar. Gorgeous, legs glued together. That looked just as good, if not even a little better than what we saw on Thursday. Really big routine for Utah. They needed this hit routine. Had to have it, and Grace delivered. Wow. I mean, that was incredible. That is a perfect 10 in my eyes.
I know Utah is trying to advance to a 49th straight NCAA national championship.
Come on, Jordan.
There are 9 NCAA championships, the second most in the country behind Georgia, as Jordan Childs comes up on the floor here.
Big tumbling pass here, double layout.
Oh, Jordan!
Oh, saves it. Had a little too much rotation there.
Grace on a 10. Bullshit! Grace on a 10. Overscored, I know. Overscored.
Beautiful extension for Jordan.
The altitude.
Jordan gearing up. This will be her final pass for this
I will
routine.
remove the emo-only chat, and we can promise not to wish ill on people. Sterling Ben, I love you, Sterling Ben. Ben, you know you're my favorite. One of my favorites.
Double tuck.
You can't do that. I know. Addis, you're censoring us. I know.
Dynamic routine.
I know. But I rule with an iron fist, okay? Maybe not iron fist. Maybe like copper. Who knows? The point is, let's just not do that. We don't want to be the forums. We're not the parents' Facebook group.
Bridget,
that's not us.
another day,
We're better than that.
another
We're
10
classier.
on
We're
the
cool.
bars. The score comes in for
They were
Grace
demure,
McCallum.
we're mindful.
And they needed it, like you said.
So I'm going to remove
I mean, if
emotes
you
only.
need a great bar routine, you look to Grace. This.
No, you can talk shit about the coaches.
It's like carbon copy.
All the shit you want about the coaches. Please, more the better. But like
Legs
not about the gym.
glued
Even though we don't like
together,
Utah, I don't like
toes
Utah at all.
pointed
Like Joseph Smith
for
with that. I don't even know who that is.
execution.
But like
is just
we're trying to be better.
beautiful.
All that.
And I'm glad that the judges and we were
I
on
love
the
you,
same
Ben.
page
I love you,
there.
Ben.
That doesn't
Ben,
happen
you know I love
often,
you.
so I'm
Like,
really happy to see
Delivery
that.
just pieces. I do.
You're on the same page early, and the
It's
vibes
not
are high early
targeting you.
for Utah. Again, had the mistake earlier in the rotation,
How do I?
but it's McCallum. She did it on Thursday, a perfect 10, and she does it today in this regional final. A perfect 10 for McCallum again on the bars. Utah trying to advance to a 49th straight NCAA championship. Incredibly strong start
Miles being able
for
to
Denver.
bypass even only.
UCLA
I know
really
there's.
good start
I know
on
it's a
the floor,
setting.
and Minnesota as well is staying steady.
It's okay, Dan. Don't worry about
Rotation
it. It's okay.
in the books.
No, the Joseph Smith comment was funny. It was really funny. Any Joseph Smith comment is funny. Oh, you know.
Love is in the air.
That happens. Well, that's the thing with like making UCLA go first on floor. Like they're not a first on floor team because the first on floor team is always going to get scored way under what say like I don't know who goes last on floor, somewhere around Denver or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, especially not like in the fucking the Huntsman. None, Alicia, none. No, I'm kidding. They're good. They're a good all-around team, but something irks me about like, oh, they've been to the national championship for like 85,000 years in a row. Like, please. Yeah. Yeah, Utah could fall apart. I mean, look at Avery Neff. She fell. Although, I will say, that was literally what kept Avery Neff from being able to qualify to elite was bars. So, there's that. Good, she should. She's going down somebody. That PGA lady, like, she fucking hates me. Literally, when everybody was talking shit to me on Reddit, I was like, she would delete my comments, my clapbacks. And like, how are you like letting them talk shit to me, but I can't talk shit back and defend myself? Like, what kind of person? Like, well, if I see it again, don't message me again. I'm like, bitch, don't be a moderator. I don't like that bitch. I know some people in this chat do, but I have personal beef with the Reddit moderators for just allowing people to talk shit to me like that. So fuck those bitches. They can eat dirt and die. Probably care. I said what I said. As I've grown older, I've just realized people aren't always going to like me. And I'm not always going to like everybody. And that's some of that. Well, I just realized, like, why let people disrespect me to my face? Like, literally play in my face. And for what? To be the nice person, to play nice so I can get a job with the fucking NBC for LA? No. I'm over that. Thank you. Even though sometimes I don't like myself. So, like, valid. I get it. Valid. Like, I get it. But you know what? Like, there's just a line. Like, a line of decorum. Like, if you don't allow someone to clap back, don't allow someone to talk shit. It's like mutually whatever. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, when Utah flops, they flop hard. Like, they flop hard. So, there's that. Bye.
Welcome back to Salt Lake City. Beautiful fresh coating of snow. Denver leading the way right now. 49-5. It's just a step over UCLA, Utah, and Minnesota behind them. Don't forget, go to NCAA.com for more information on all 90 NCAA championships. And you can watch the Washington and Alabama regionals as well on ESPN+. Those regional finals on the horizon here in Salt Lake City. An exciting, very tight, fun start. Couldn't have really asked for more with Denver. A dream start for them, Bridget.
This was an outstanding performance by Ashley Gallen. They just look so calm and confident on the hardest event in gymnastics, the balance beam. But the routine that really stood out for me, Bella Mabanta, this was flawless. She is so fluid in her movements. You can tell the excitement on every element she does. Incredible.
4 scores of 9-9 or better, Bridget. Absolutely crushed what was tying their season high beam score on Thursdays. They set a new season high for that to begin the day. The key, Bridget's not feeling the nerves, just like Denver's doing right now.
Denver is competing freely. I mean, they are just out there having fun. When we talked to Melissa Kutcher-Reinhardt earlier, she said, we really just want to put a full meet together. I thought they did that on Thursday, but here they are proving that they have more to give, and you're seeing it after that first rotation.
Absolutely. Bridget, let's take a look back to Thursday here. McKenna Smith for Utah and what she did on the floor.
McKenna had a great day, especially on this floor routine. Went 9.95. Is such a performer. Exactly what Utah needed, and they're going to need that today.
Take a look at the Denver vault the other day. They're going to be on vault in rotation 3, but really strong for them.
Very strong for them. And I think there were a couple surprises. Some of these stuck landings, they came to these athletes as a little surprise. So you see so much emotion. Rosie Casali with that huge 9.95. I mean, Denver was killing it on Thursday. So excited to see what they do the rest of the meet.
See the meet format there. Next up in rotation 2, UCLA will be on the vault, Minnesota on the bars, Utah on the beam, and Denver on the floor. It's Denver leading the way right now, UCLA in the number 2 spot. The top 2 advance to the NCAA championship. And right now, Utah below that line. Had the rare mistake from Avery Neff, then McCallum gets the 10 at the tail end of that bars lineup, and Minnesota in the 4 spot at the moment. This is going to be a tight meet, and we were so pumped, Bridget, because we were looking at it in like rotation 4, strength on strength for all 4 teams. So it's building right now and building into what could be a very dramatic finish based on how we've started this up here in this regional final.
I mean, it wouldn't be regionals without a little bit of drama, but I have to say these teams have come out just hot on this first rotation, after this first rotation, heading into the second. So honestly, that's the best thing to do. Keep that momentum high, get that ball rolling, and just keep going.
Hey, you said on the Flippin' Out episode of Sam, it's going to get a little spicy. A little spicy.
I stand by what I said.
Here we go. It's backing it up. On the vault, Emily Lee leading off for UCLA.
And Emily with a gorgeous Yurchenko full. Huge start for UCLA. Emily Lee, they call her the lead because she is a phenomenal leadoff any event that she's on.
For Minnesota, Marissa Jenks, the senior, leads off for them on the bars and the floor. Emily Morgan stepping up on the beam for Utah.
And Marissa over on bars, just the dismount here, double layout. I think she took a little bit of a hop. You saw those heels come up. I didn't really see her feet shift any, but a very, very clean bar routine for Minnesota. Beautiful triple series. Handspring layout.
Kylie Warwick leading off on floor for Denver, right side of your screen.
Emily had a 9.9 in this leadoff spot on Thursday, so capable of a really big score here. And the dismount, very clean, very sharp in all her movements. Really great start for Utah. for her leap series here. Beautiful extension leaps, 180 plus there, right where the judges are looking.
So Riley Jenkins following the 9-9 that Emily Lee led off for vaults on UCLA side.
Big Yurchenko 1.5 for Riley. Pretty big hop forward, but clean throughout that vault. Just that big hop on the ending. Kylie starting Denver off strong in this second rotation. And I have to say her floor music is one of my favorites. Shout out to Backstreet Boys. You can't not smile when you're listening to that floor music.
I can see the nostalgia on your face, Bridget, right now. Holly Harrington coming up on the bars for Minnesota. Been one of her primary roles in the lineups this year for Minnesota.
Final pass Hansen for McCauley in the dismount. Just a slight little shuffle with that right foot, but really clean bar set.
Tammy Winger, next up on beam for Utah, has a beam title in 2025.
Starts things off, acro series. Beautiful handspring layout to back handspring.
Addison Reidenbach on the right side of your screen there for Denver, getting rolling on the floor.
Beautiful full turn for Cami on balance beam there. One of the requirements. Just the dismount. Gainer full. Tries to hold that landing. I think she took a little hop backwards, but beyond that, very clean, very precise with those movements. All of her dance elements, really nice job. Pass from Addison, double tuck. Perfect execution.
Brooklyn Moores on the vault for UCLA.
Oh, just a little lack of control on that landing for Brooklyn. I saw her working on that landing so much in warm-ups, focusing on absorbing.
That 9.925 from Thursday was a career high for Brooklyn. See what they end up giving her here. Taryn Crump on the bars for Minnesota next up. And Minnesota in that fourth spot out of our four teams after rotation one. The order was Denver, UCLA, Utah, and Minnesota. And top two advance to the NCAA championship semifinal.
So far, Taryn demonstrating a very clean bar routine, double layout, and gets the stick, holds that stick, soaks it up, really well done. Coming after McCauley's 9.8. So scores are building. Take another look here at this dismount. It's a double layout. So nice.
44th time in program history for Minnesota in NCAA regionals. They had new facilities open in January, which have been a huge addition to the program over the last couple of months. As you see, Momoko EY coming up here on the floor for Denver following a 9.875 right in behind. conferencing, by the way, on the last beam score. We're waiting later. See that taking place on the left side of your screen.
Regarding Iman only, there's a lot of like,
waiting.
Ugly sentiments. I get it. We're all passionate. We're excited. We're all going through it. Love you, Lily. But we're going Iman only. It's getting too divisive.
We're having a lot of fun.
I love you
all.
all.
I love
Lily, don't
her
take it
facial
personally. We're going
expressions.
Iman only. Not because of you, but in general. We're Iman only for the rest of the week. I might change my mind.
She is a beautiful performer on floor. Double tuck. Denver keeping the energy high, keeping that momentum up. This is great. They are absolutely crushing floor right now.
Momentum has just flowed over from rotation 1 to rotation 2 seamlessly for Denver. Mika Webster-Longen coming up on the vault for UCLA. We're still waiting for McKenna Smith to come up on the beam for Utah. They were conferencing over the Cami Winger score.
Mika, big 1.5 here. Oh, wow. That was gorgeous.
Ava Stewart from the other day. Bridget coming up next year on the bars.
Ava is so technically sound in her movements. Legs glued together. And she's actually going to do cast handstands with her legs together. I know that doesn't look very hard, but let me tell you, it is way harder. And you're going to see a lot of straddle up. Ava showcasing that difficulty, beautiful form. And just a hop on the landing, but I think that bar team was actually cleaner than what she did on Thursday. And I love that dismount. Toe on front pike with a half.
Floor, Cecilia Cooley for Denver coming up here, trying to keep this momentum rolling.
First pass for CC, front layout to beautiful front 1.5 twist.
Did finally get that winger score, came in at 9-8. And McKenna Smith can follow on beam here for Utah.
Sometimes it's hard to start after, I like to call them the judges' powwows. One thing that I really love about McKenna is she kept loose that whole time. You saw her walking around, talking with athletes, talking with coaches, keeping that mind sharp. And CC on floor, again, keeping that momentum going for Denver. Another clean routine for them.
Over on the vault, by the way, big Mika Webster-Longen score 9.95, which was big because, again, Brooklyn Boys had a career high on vault Thursday. Just couldn't quite follow it up today, but big from Webster-Longen to get that 9.95. We've also been told they're still going to confer over the winger score on beam after this rotation wraps up. So maybe that 9.8 isn't final just yet.
Nice combination there for McKenna. She ended up repeating that front aerial. One thing McKenna is a veteran at is competing, so she knows she needs that combination.
See Maya Hooten on the bars for Minnesota.
And a beautiful dismount for McKenna on balance beam. And just to shuffle that left foot for Maya over on bars. So far, Minnesota's putting up some really clean routines. Just focus on those details. Those tenths are going to add up at the end here as we have got ourselves a close meet.
Yep, savoring every Maya Hooten moment. She's been phenomenal throughout her career for Minnesota, grad student, 9 perfect 10s on floor. Meanwhile, Shea Campbell on the vault for UCLA.
Wow, huge Yurchenko full. I don't know anybody that does it better than Shea Campbell on vault. Well, there might be a few, but she's one of the best on vault with that Yurchenko full. That was incredible.
Campbell, first team All Big Ten, regular season All-American on the vault, is now on the floor here. Following the 9-9 from Cooley is Bella Mabanta.
Opens up with a front layup to front 1.5. Great control on that landing. Pass. Beautiful extension. Final pass for Bella. 1.5 front layout.
Grace McCallum, fresh off her 10 on the bar, is not the first 10 of the weekend for her. She had one on Thursday, now Saturday, stepping up on the beam for Utah.
And another great routine for Denver on floor. Bella looking for a big one coming after CC's 9.9. Gorgeous wolf turn for Grace. Had some trouble with that on Thursday. Beautiful acro series.
Jordan on the right side of your screen there out for Minnesota on the bars.
Jordan is a beautiful bar swinger. A little short on that cast handstand. Double layout. Ends up taking 2 steps for Jordan, but Grace sticking that dismount. Huge improvement from Thursday.
Almost simultaneous finishes there. A race to the tape for Utah and Minnesota. Leiden's been anchoring that rotation throughout the season for Minnesota. Still have Neff to follow McCallum there, and Potter-Ariu as Childs gonna anchor the vault for UCLA.
Tries to hold that landing. Jordan coming after Shea Campbell with a 9.925. Shea's vault started from a 9.95, so that is a huge score for her. And Jordan finishing with that 10-0 start value vault.
At the moment, it's looking like the order would remain the same after the second rotation. Remember, Denver led the way after the first rotation, UCLA behind them, Utah in the 3rd spot, and Minnesota in the 4th. Only 2 will advance to the NCAA championship. Madison Ulrich on the floor right now, trying to follow the 9.925 from Mabanta.
Madison had a 9.9 on Thursday. beautiful form throughout this floor routine. One and a half, very floaty front layout. Gearing up, final pass for Madison here. Double pike, gorgeous landing. Wow, 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 that was great.
So Denver continuing to not miss a beat as Neff now comes up on the beam for Utah, following the 9.95 from McCallum. Their star freshman.
Avery's going to start things off. This is a side aerial back handspring. Perfect. Right over the top of the beam. That left side aerial.
Yes, Shanice.
A little short on that jump. Avery had the mistake on bars in that first rotation, but so far it's looking like she put that to the back of her mind and she is back. Really nice finish for Avery Neff. Take a look at this. This is her acro series. It's a side aerial back handspring. The tricky part of that acro series is you have to be square on the first part in order to successfully land the second, so very important.
I'm gonna lie to you.
Finishes this
The Mariah
routine.
Carey
Gainer
mix
full off
kind
the
of did not
side.
give what I wanted to give. You know what I mean?
Very nice job.
I feel like Mariah was just like yelling in it. I'm not really singing. That's just me though. That's just me though.
For Denver, anything above a 9.825 for Ulrich, as you see her score down there on the floor, would have kept them in front. She ends up getting a 9.95, so Denver's still going to be leading the way after this rotation, after their incredibly strong start in rotation 1 on the beam. They have backed it up on the floor. Now Potter Rariu coming up here on the beam for Utah. After they gave Neff a 9.9.
Their higher 110. No.
Right now for Utah, you'd be dropping the winger score of 9.8. Utah was in 3rd place entering this rotation. Strong finish for UCLA on the vault. They were in 2nd place entering the 2nd rotation.
Final competitor in this 2nd rotation. Starts things off with her wolf turn. Very nice job.
I don't ride anybody stick. It's the other way around. Right back there.
Beautiful front aerial to back handspring.
I love this song!
Gorgeous extension, split jump into a sheep jump, loses sight of the beam. Just the dismount. Big step forward on that dismount, but leading up to that, that was fantastic. Gonna take another look here. This is a wolf turn. Very, very challenging. I would not know from personal experience, though. I never competed that.
Yeah, then they should not get that. But they're probably yes,
But it
that
is a
They
requirement.
probably will get that. They're in the Huntsman. The fix is in.
Anna finishing with this gainer pike. Just doesn't have that rotation. You saw her chest kind of stop forward, causing that momentum. Instead of standing up straight, causing her to move forward, which made her take that step.
Utah trying to advance to a 49th straight NCAA national championship and doing it trying to do it in their home arena, but right now still would be in that third spot behind UCLA and Denver. Only the top two advance to the national championship.
If I was a straight white man, then I'd be the man. I'd be the man. I really would be. If I was a straight white man, it'd be over. Let me tell you.
Well, Bridget, Denver puts up a new team season high on the floor right after they put up a team season high in rotation. One on the bars, still leading the way after 2 rotations here in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. Prepare yourselves for these Utah. I know. Yeah. So let's talk about decorum. Okay. So 1, talk shit about the coaches. Completely okay. You can talk shit about any coach you want. 2, when we get to it becoming personal attacks on the coaches, that's ugly. That's ugly. We don't do that. Like I may not like Alexis Jeffrey. I may not like several of your favorites, but I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit about them. You know what I mean? We get talk shit about the judges all you want. The only time it's okay, and I hate saying this, that it's remotely okay to talk about the gymnasts themselves is when they're doing some fuck shit. Like, you know, Skinner. Like with Skinner, we can talk shit. When Avery Neff wears like box braids, we can talk shit. Transphobia, we can talk shit. But like when it's just them doing their gymnastics, they're already busy enough doing gymnastics. Let's not be uglier. You know what I mean? So there's that. I also want to say, like, this is not an attack on anybody. Okay, I love all of you. I love Lily. I love everybody. I love Ben. Everybody. UCLA Jim. I love everybody. Okay, if you're here, I love you for no reason. But just like, you know, sometimes someone triggers the emote only chat. We just have to go emo only just to cool it down. What does Avery Neff wear? Box braids. Yeah, she wore box braids. She got box braids and and then she had dreads. It's a touchy subject, and it's cultural appropriation, and it is what it is. Yeah, it's effectively a gymnast's job to go and perform. Everyone should be safe and free from harassment at work. She's not mixed. She's white as fuck. It was a choice, and it's the same thing with Kayla Nahashi. No, she's not. Is she really? You're lying. She did this during the summer, when she first got to Utah. She's Asian. Still doesn't. I mean, Kayla Nahashi got box braids. It's still not okay. Yeah, the box braids. Yeah, it doesn't make it okay. Yeah, like I speak. No, I'm Mexican, so I would speak Spanish. No. All right, here we go. We're back. That's what I was thinking, Seesaw. I don't know, for sure though.
Put up a season high in the beam on rotation 1, then followed it up on
Kayla
the floor on
Nahashi
rotation 2 with
bad.
another season high. UCLA in the second spot. That line cutting off where
Listen, I would love to have like bust down middle
make
boho
the
braids down to my back,
championships.
if not ass. They're not gonna
It
do
is
that.
going to be
Feel for the guy.
one for the ages.
This one is going to be a nail biter, no doubt about it.
She just does it so effortlessly.
Nailing that landing. They've been dreaming of this moment since they were little.
Basketball basketball has March Madness. Women's gymnastics has April Anarchy.
Thursday, April 17th, semifinals, 4:30 Eastern Time and 9 Eastern Time on ESPN2. Then the pre-show begins at 3:30 Eastern on ABC Saturday, April 19th.
Until I hear
That's
her
when the
come
dream will culminate as we take a look at the Alabama Regional. Took place in Tuscaloosa. And you see here, Sunday, 6 Eastern Time, 2 out of those 4 will advance to the NCAA Championship. And Bridget, so far, Denver has really stolen the show away.
Jason, please. I heard a historian from like a Nordic historian on TikTok. They're like, there's two different, that's a completely different kind of braid. Like the braids people try to defend when they wear braids like that, that's not the ones that the Nordics or like the Vikings wore. So you can find them anywhere. I'll look for it.
Do it again. They look
Quincy, what are you wearing? What is that
this
shirt?
This was going to be a tight race, and Mika Webster Longen on vault. Jason, this was great. She
What the
stuck
fuck is
this
that shirt you're
vault
wearing,
cold
Bridget?
at Big Tens and was so close to sticking it there. Huge performance. And then Grace McCallum doing what Grace does best, which is great gymnastics. Just gorgeous execution and gets this duck landing. This third rotation is going to be very fun. Madison Ulrich on floor anchored this phenomenal floor rotation for Denver. Just makes gymnastics look way too easy.
All right, I guess.
So heading into this third rotation, as things keep heating up here, Denver will be on the vault, UCLA on the bars, Minnesota on the beam, and Utah on the floor. Denver won regional titles in 2019 and 2023. So far, again, season highs put up on the beam in rotation
what are you gonna do with that,
and
sister?
then
Like,
they backed it up
looking for
before
China? That'd be
in
cool.
rotation
Like,
two. UCLA
it is
strong
a-
finish on the vault
it's
in
language, I
rotation
get
two.
it. I'd be
They sit in that
Mandarin.
number 2 spot, and Utah in a meet as tight as this one could be down the stretch, despite the 10 on bars from McCallum. It was the subtle mistake from Neff going back to that first rotation on the bars that kind of set them back, and Minnesota in the 4 spot. Bridget, it comes down to the inches in these meets.
We knew that it was going to be a nail biter, and the meet is not over yet. There are still 2 more rotations, and these athletes, they're not going to give up. So it's going to come down to the final event, final routine, final landing.
Mila Brush leading off on the vault for Denver here to begin the third rotation.
And Mila doing a really nice Yurchenko full. One thing Mila does really well is she extends her legs and opens up her hip, showing that laid out position. Really well done.
Jay Campbell here, first team all Big Ten, leading off on the bars for UCLA.
Shay is such a beautiful bar swinger, gorgeous lines. Double front dismount here, blind landing. Wow, she had some trouble with that on Thursday and sticks it today. What a routine.
Emily Cook, she leads off on beam for Minnesota. That's been a key role for her this year. The 5th-year senior, originally a walk-on. They love her in this spot.
Beautiful handspring layout, step out.
And for Utah on the floor there, right side of your screen, Ashley Glynn leading off.
Emily. Oh, very nice. That was a front toss to his scale. Has to squat just a little bit, but holds on to it. And the dismount for Emily. Stuck 1.5. Really great job for Minnesota on this balance beam rotation. pass for Ashley. One and a half front layout. Very well done there. Utah coming into this third rotation trailing, so they're gonna have to make it up a little bit here.
See Bella Mobanta to the left side of your screen on the vault for Denver.
And another gorgeous Yurchenko full. 9.9 start value for the first two vaults for Denver, but they are really focusing on their technique, minimizing those deductions.
She and Mila Brushy both lead off, tied atop the podium on the vault at the Big 12 Championships. Caitlin Rosen coming up on the bars here for UCLA, following the 9.85 from Campbell.
Nice pack salto to the low bar. Beautiful handstand, half pirouette, right on top of the bar. The dismount. Tiny hop forward on the landing, but a really strong bar set for Caitlin. Take another look here. Caitlin really does well with her handstand work. This dismount double layout just opens up a little too early. Minimizing those deductions though with just a hop forward.
Now Zerbis on the floor here for Utah. Utah ranks 6th nationally on floor, so big event for them here in rotation 3. Still awaiting the Emily Cook score, by the way, on beam in the leadoff spot for Minnesota.
First pass for Ella. Front handspring, front double twist. Wow. There.
Ava Stewart up now on beam for Minnesota. 9.875 was the score for Cook.
Delay on that connection there in that front aerial. It's a handspring swing down for Eva. Nice dismount, gainer full off the side, just a step forward there.
Webster Longan on the bars for UCLA.
Mika showing off gorgeous form. The dismount. Very nice job.
Bulwark's got a 10-0 start value on vault, left side of your screen.
Madison tried to hold on to that landing, took the hop forward. But the first 10-0 start value for Denver on vault.
Floor for Utah, Avery Neff coming up here following a 9.85 from Zerbis. Seeing Neff in the all-around today.
Big first pass here for Avery. Front double twist, punch front. Gorgeous. Now she can settle into this floor routine. Getting the crowd involved. I have been so impressed with her getting it back again, having the first rotation not go her way, but keeps the momentum going. Really nice job there. Beautiful tumbling. I love that her personality comes out in her floor routine, just has fun out there. Really exciting for her. This front full to front full. So much fun to watch.
Emma Malabuyo here on the bars for UCLA. Still awaiting the Ava Stewart score over on beam for Minnesota. Again, after second rotation, it was Denver, UCLA, Utah, Minnesota, the order. Only top two will advance.
Emma finishing that bar routine really nicely done. Had a little
Who the
hiccup
fuck is booing in the crowd after that?
handstand half pirouette,
Fuck
but
you, Mormon.
saves it and finishes the
Jesus,
routine
decorum,
beautifully.
decorum.
So for Denver on vault right now, you'd be dropping the 9-8 from Ulrich. Again, that was one of their 10-0 start values in that rotation. See how they'll finish it off. Denver just can't overstate the day that they've had on this stage. Season high in rotation 1 on the beam, then they back it up with a season high in rotation 2 on the floor.
Addison, big one here. Oh, under rotation there. Just didn't get the block off the vault. So it looks like Madison Ulrich's 9.8 is more likely to count now.
That makes things even more interesting. So again, UCLA, you saw that 9.85 from Webster Longin. Score does come in for Stewart on the beam for Minnesota, 9.675. Now Gilstrap on the floor for Utah. Samora, left side of your screen there for Minnesota.
Jalen coming after Avery Neff, posting a huge 9.925. Sarah showcasing poise and just elegance on balance beam. Minnesota looking to drop that 9.675.
Mora is the Big Ten beam champ.
A big routine there for Utah on floor. And a great routine for Minnesota. Getting things back on track. Really nice work there.
Absolutely, and they want to drop that 9.675 from Stewart. So big performance from Mora, expecting nothing less from the 2024 Big Ten beam champ. Rosie Casale coming up next on vault. Denver had 4 scores of 9.9 or better on vault on Thursday. Not quite to that standard so far today. We'll see what Casale can do.
Jaco 1.5. Little stumble on that landing.
On bars, Frida Esparza.
Nice clean routine, just a step on that dismount. Nice double layout. Just opened up a little bit early.
Roar coming in from the crowd. Just got a 9.95 coming in from Utah. And now, with how these scores are shaking out, Utah, based on this excellent floor rotation so far, they have taken the lead after entering this rotation being in third. McKenna Smith next up, and then McCallum to follow. Looking really good right now for Utah.
First pass for McKenna. Double twist to front tuck.
Rowray, left side of your screen for Minnesota. Battled back from a torn Achilles last season. To make it back this year.
Beautiful series for Brooklyn. Slight balance check there. You saw that arm swing. Gorgeous front toss to wolf jump. McKenna finishing. Beautiful front 1.5 to lay out, step out. Coming after Jaylene's 9.95. She is set up for a big one there. And then Brooklyn finishing that beam routine with a stuck dismount.
Childs still awaiting on the bars for UCLA. Riley Mundell, left side of your screen there, anchoring for vaults for Denver.
Oh, and a little under rotation for Riley. Not quite the big blocks for Denver on vault. But Jordan doing a fabulous bar routine. And the dismount. Huge double layout. That was big. Take another look here. Beautiful cast handstand, but this double layout, she flies. So pretty.
Three straight scores of 9.9 or better for Utah right now on the floor. McKenna Smith's scores came in at 9.925. And Grace McCallum to follow. See what she did on Thursday on the floor at 9.95. Would be huge if she stays anywhere near that range right now as Lauren Pearl comes up on the left side of your screen there for Minnesota on the beam.
First pass for Grace. Tuck full in. Beautiful job. And Lauren over on balance beam. Such a calm beam competitor. Beautiful extension in her leaps. Gorgeous front aerial to beat jump. And Grace finishing up that floor routine, and Lauren sticking that dismount.
Bridget, these fans up in their seats because things can change quickly in these regional finals. Utah went from third to what will likely be, no matter McCallum's score here, first. Again, top two advance, and Denver looking like they're going to fall from first to third. Outside of that, top two, after they were so good on vaults on Thursday, just couldn't quite find that same standard. Had 4 scores of 9-9 or better on the vaults on Thursday, none today, ending with the 9.65 that they're going to have to count. And it's Utah skyrocketing up to first. Minnesota remains in fourth, as Jordan Leiden will still go on the beam here for Minnesota.
Take a look here at Grace's tumbling. Front through to double tuck. Just makes it look so easy.
You're fucking lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
Jason, we knew it was going to come down to the last rotation. I know we always say that, but this one really is going to come down to the last rotation. Grace with a huge 9.975.
Wow. Are you serious right now?
That's big. Exceeds what she put up on Thursday. And those scores for Utah, number 6 ranked floor team in the country, absolutely huge. That is a new season high on the floor for Utah in maybe the biggest point of their season up until that rotation, after they were trailing heading into this rotation, weren't in the top 2 or in the 3rd spot, needed it and got it.
Nice handspring layout, step out. Anchor, Jordan Liddon. Had a beautiful beam routine on Thursday. Finishing this beam routine. Sticks it. Coming after Lauren Pearl's 9.9. Still awaiting that score. Lauren Pearl was given a 9-9 for Minnesota. Again, right now, Utah going to vault their way up from 3rd to 1st. Denver going from 1st to 3rd. And UCLA remaining in the 2 spot. Not 1, but 2, 3, 4 scores of 9-9 or better on the floor for Utah. Heading into the 4th rotation, going to come down to the final rotation here in this Utah regional final.
Oh, how sad they just timed out. This is bullshit. I hate this. Like, this is bullshit. This is why I don't like watching Utah. Because there's bullshit. Like,
Staying active.
oh, eat a dick. So angry.
Let's.
What's going on, sister? Hold on, let me just close out my fucking browser. Give it a second. Like, I don't even want to watch anymore. I'm just like, for what? This is bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who is this for? Like, you really want to get to nationals, like, by cheating, essentially? Like, good, that's awesome for you. I love that for you. I don't want to be here then. I thought you were just giving them the meat for no fucking reason. Like, at least, like, if the scores were accurate, I'd be like, you know what? Sure, yeah, I get it. No, I don't. They're not the better team today. They're just not. What is going on with this fucking thing? Come on now. I'm not trying to save anything. Here, let me, you know what I can do? Doop. And then over here, I'll leave it up one. Let me change the window. It just doesn't, I'm not entertained anymore. I'm just like, I'm so upset about the fact that shitty scoring is going to cost a team their entire season just because, you know, the Mormons don't want to lose at home. Like, what the fuck? What is that? What is that? Stupid.
Multiple championships across all divisions with exclusive access and highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
Frozen in time? Don't
Yeah,
take slow
shocking,
for
right?
an answer. Get Optimum 1 gig internet for only $40 a
It always happens at home. That's so weird. So weird. It is a mid-off because I feel like no one's trying to stick a landing. And it's like, dude, today's the day. Today's the day you have to 198. Today's the day that you have to put it together. Otherwise, you're not going to nationals, and that's it for your season, and that's it for your seniors' years. Like, come on now. Get it the fuck together. Lock in. If late today and gets us to nationals, I will personally fly out to LA and give her all the flowers she wants and needs. I will give her a whole greenhouse. Exactly. I mean, this is actual cheating, though. Like, this is why you shouldn't hold things at the fucking Huntsman Center. It fucking looks like a dungeon, by the way. Not even cute. Not even aesthetic. Mormon as fuck. And now I hate the Mormons all over again. Goddamn it, Justice Smith.
Utah goes from third to first. After the third rotation, UCLA remains in second. Only the top two will advance the national championship semifinals. The drama building up higher and higher. Bridget Sloan back with you here. Jason Ross Jr. So, Bridget, I mean, Utah goes from third to first. You get 4 scores of 9-9 or better in that floor rotation.
That's gymnastics for you. I mean, no matter how the meet starts, it's not about that. It's about how you finish. Utah is not giving up, and they were lights out on this rotation. Avery Neff, just outstanding freshman for them. Didn't have the greatest first rotation, but you would never know because she has not given up any of that fight. That was one of her best floor routines, followed by Jalen Gilstrap, another athlete that doesn't just do gymnastics, she perfects it. Beautiful artistry, gorgeous tumbling, and another.
Honestly, there needs to be an actual code of points in NCAA. It can't be the Def 10 code because you don't take the Def 10 deductions. Can't be this, that, and the third. It has to be an actual code of points for NCAA gymnastics that has every single deduction in it and the processes within it. Otherwise, no one's ever going to abide by code because it doesn't exist. Pay for it. It's so stupid. They don't want to fix it because it doesn't benefit them.
Big tumbling here. It's like a walk in the park for Grace. And she put up a huge 9.975 to anchor that floor rotation.
There's Minnesota's Maya Hooten. She's going to anchor on the floor for Minnesota. She's got a 9 career perfect 10s on the floor for Minnesota. So they're hoping maybe number 10 could come here. This is what she did the other day on the floor.
She had a beautiful floor routine. She went 9.925. I thought it was a little low. But one thing that Maya does so well is she doesn't just do floor, she performs. Just like Jordan Chiles. She does not just do anything. She performs. She is lights out, putting up a huge 9.95 on balance beam on Thursday. And Avery Neff, still more to come. Had a huge Yurchenko 1.5. This went 9.95 on Thursday. They are headed to vault for this fourth rotation, expecting some big scores here.
Denver will be on the bars. They're tied for 10th in the country on bars. It's their top-ranked event. Trying to bounce back from the third rotation that slipped in comparison to when they put up season highs on floor in rotation 2 and beam in rotation 1. It was a dream start for Denver. We're in first through 2 rotations. Then they dropped to third after the third rotation. And now, here we go. Fourth rotation, fourth and final rotation. Only 2 teams advance. We are tight. UCLA in the second spot, Utah in the first spot, and Denver right there in that third spot as well, with Minnesota in fourth. You never know what could happen. The drama of a season culminating here. But again, only the top 2 advancing into the NCAA championship.
There's no quota points for disability gymnastics.
Elizabeth starting here.
They go based off
big Yurchenko 1.5. The one thing that Utah has, all 6 vaults are going to be that 10-0 start value. So big scoring potential for them.
And then they don't do the deduction and something in the code. They don't.
Sally leading off on the bars for Denver.
Gorgeous swing there. Had a lot of power on that Maloney.
Emily Lee, left side of your screen for UCLA.
Really nice job for Rosie starting off this bar rotation for Denver.
What I said was that the reason that that happens, the discrepancy between, say, Grace McCallum and Audrey Davis, is because there's no actual quota points for NCAA gymnastics.
3 years for UCLA. They nicknamed her the leadoff.
They go based off the level 10 development code, which you have to pay for to even access. Emily, stay on the beat. To even access and read. And even then, they don't take the deductions needed.
Just having a couple balance checks.
Or like, explain in the code.
Nice full turn there. The dismount for Emily. Nice stuck dismount. Unfortunately, just a couple balance checks. She had a 9.9 on Thursday, so a strong leadoff for UCLA.
Denver was 0.25 back of UCLA, by the way, entering this rotation.
Oh, holds on to that one. That was impressive.
It's the out too. This place sucks.
McCallum, who had the 10 earlier on bars, coming up here on vault for Utah.
Well,
really big step forward on that Yurchenko 1.5. And a nice finish for Marissa over on floor exercise.
if that's anything higher than a 9.7,
9.75,
9.75, I'm gonna riot.
Bridget, what's the key here to not getting too tight when you look up at the scores mentally in this final rotation?
Don't look at the scores. Just stay in your bubble. Yep, just focus on you.
I'm flipping this table. That's me.
Madison Ulrich.
Because if I flip it now, the computer would fly out.
Beautiful bar swinger.
Caitlin fucking
form.
Rosen, please stay on the beam. Please. I'm not even religious. I'm not pious at all, but God, Dear Lord, please
Caitlin
fucking
Rosen
help.
there, left side of your screen. Coming up on the beam for UCLA.
And a huge finish for Madison on uneven bars. So Caitlin coming after Emily Lee, 9.75.
Split.
Caitlin is so calm and just, she's really cool, calm, and collected up on balance beam.
Nodi, come on. Oh, beat jump.
Sophie Schwartzmiller
Nodi.
making her way up on the floor
Nice.
for Minnesota.
Dance out of it.
the
Dance out of
Wisconsin
it.
native.
Cover it up. Cover it up. Cover it up. Good job. Come on, friend. Good job.
Beautiful acro series. UCLA is fantastic on balance beam, so a great event for them to end on.
Just this one left. You got this. You got this. Come on. Breathe in and breathe out. All that's left is a stick landing. We're going to round off.
Just the
and then
dismount here, 1.5 twists and a stuck dismount for UCLA. Next pass for
Round off
Sophie
backhand.
here.
Oh, 1.5 into front layout. Nice.
Beautiful 1.5
Round off
to
1.5
layout.
front layout. Beautiful.
Nice finish. Minnesota ending on another great event for them. I love them on the floor. Excited to see Maya anchoring that floor rotation for them.
The 9.95 you see there for Avery Neff from Thursday on the vault. That was a career high for her. Zoe Johnson at the tail end of the lineup also had a career high. Here's Neff on the vault for Utah.
Come on.
Yurchenko 1.5. Pretty big step forward, not the stuck 1.5 that we saw Thursday. One thing Avery does so well is she gets great height off the vault, great distance, just a little too much power there, had to take a pretty significant step forward.
This is Denver's best event, tied for 10th in the country as Kylie Rourke comes up here. Big spot.
Line change to Jaeger there.
I mean, all it is I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. Oh, same song.
Beautiful cast handstand, just the dismount. Wow, really nice job on that dismount. Lands it almost standing fully straight.
Come on, Jordan.
So
Be
impressive
that girl.
for Rourke. Speaking of impressive,
It's time.
Childs
Meet the moment.
comes up here on the beam for UCLA.
Gorgeous handspring layout, step out.
Nice. You got this. Slowly. Take your time.
Lauren
You're not gonna
Pearl
hit
in her
yourself.
senior year for Minnesota
Lauren
on the right
Parla.
side of your
Lauren
screen coming
Parla.
up on the floor.
Come on, Jordan. Almost done. Almost done. Full turn. Get inside of it. Knock on the door. Answer the phone. Side aerial. Up, 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 up.
Jordan, nice side aerial there. Just the dismount
All
for
that's
her
left is
left.
just come on, Jordan. You got this. You got this, Jordan. You can do this. Round up. Up and stick.
Start off double twist. Beautiful finish there. Lauren doing a very nice job on this floor routine so far. Beautiful extension in those leaps.
I literally just smoking a cigarette. That's how like anxiety-ridden I am.
Gabe Rourke, a 9-9 on the bars, by the way, for Denver. First couple up for Denver have made up a slight difference between them and UCLA. Third and second is Ashley Glynn is coming up on vault for Utah.
Big vault for Ashley. Mistake for Lauren on that last pass.
That's the wrong replay. I don't want the replay.
Huge Yurchenko 1.5.
I want her to fuck having
She
a floor.
has really been
Go to
working
that,
on her
please.
form this year. You can see it in those legs
That's right.
extended, toes pointed. Gorgeous ball.
Oh, we did it. We haven't seen.
Cecilia Cooley, another huge bars routine here for Denver.
Big Ray there.
Nice overshoot. Come on now. What on? Shay fucking Campbell, please sit on the fucking beam.
Campbell on the left side of your screen, gearing up on the beam for UCLA.
Swear to God.
CC double layout. And gets the stick.
Shay, I need for
Denver
fantasy, please,
not
Shay.
giving up
Please, Shay.
just
Please,
yet
Shay.
in this fourth rotation, putting up some big scores here.
And fittingly, those are the
About
two teams going
that
at
height.
it for that second spot
Steady.
right now.
Come on, Shay. 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 Split. Switch half. Dance out of it, Shay. Dance out of it. Stay
Little
on the
bounce check
fucking
there,
beam.
but covers it nicely with dance for Shay
Come on,
Campbell.
Come on, Shay. Stay on the beam. 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 Full turn. Nice. Oh my God. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Nice.
Dismount.
Nice. Good girl. Yes.
Really nicely done there.
Come on.
Very excited, as she should be. Acro series here. Handspring layout 2 feet. I consider that a pike. It's a little bit more of a pike.
I'm sad about Denver too, but
But
I
that
mean, they're different
dismount
ways.
perfectly landed. So confident up on balance beam.
I want Lacey Dagan in nothing but designer
Hannah Smith
for the rest of her
is
life.
gearing up to go on vault, the 7-time All-American. Following a 9.925.
Yeah, that was too slow. It was way too slow.
Big vault here. Oh, little under-rotated. Got great pop off the ball, but opened up that pike. It was a blind landing for McKenna, but opens it up early and takes that step backwards.
Yeah, give Lacey a fucking Birkin. Sienna, please.
Still over on the floor having a conference on the last score.
God forbid to go get her Y2K on period.
And it was Utah that went from third to first after the third rotation. Just a big floor performance from Utah. 4 scores of 9-9 or better. Denver slipped from first to third. UCLA was in second. Denver and UCLA really tight with one another right now.
If that vault does get
only the top two
lower than a
advance to the national championship
If you're
semifinal.
9-8, I'm gonna be pissed. See, wait, sorry, 9-8.
We are ready to go.
This is
over on the
bullshit,
floor
man. It
with
doesn't make sense.
Gonczarowski.
In comparison to the rest of the vaults, doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make
Sienna
sense.
Coming up here for UCLA on beam.
Come on, Sienna. You got this, girl. Full turn. Lovely. Good job, Lee. Right.
First pass here for Leah. Round out back handspring. Tuck full in.
Go.
Gorgeous finish there.
Back handspring. Leah, step out. Yes. Yes, Savannah Harris. Yes, Savannah Harris.
Sienna on balance beam. So aggressive with her finishes.
Come on, Sienna. Come on, Sienna. Side aerial. Up. Nice. Nice. You got this, Sienna. You got this, Sienna. You got this, Sienna. Ow! Good jump. Split. Switch. Jump.
Beautiful lead combination for Sienna.
Yeah, 9 hits for Smith is bullshit. Me too. It's so sad.
Dismount.
Yes! Yes!
Wow,
Yes!
that was big.
Yes!
That was a huge Beaver team for UCLA.
Oh my God!
And Leah finishing this floor routine. Gorgeous double tuck.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Sienna
I
had a
breathed
10
the entire
Beam at the Big Ten
oh my gosh.
Championships.
Oh my gosh.
Coming up big again in the postseason here for
Oh my gosh.
UCLA. Zoe Johnson to anchor on vault
Thank
for
you, Mark.
Utah.
Thank you, Mark.
Her teammate Grace McCallum had that 10 early on bars. She's locked up the all-around.
Jesus Christ.
And a stuck Yurchenko 1.5. Wow.
Mia Hebe on the bars for Denver as the crowd is roaring for that stuck landing.
And keep the roaring going because another stuck dismount for Denver. Wow. This was big. Yurchenko 1.5.
Bro, how the
Great
fuck?
height.
How did she get a
Excellent
9.9?
distance from the vault. Really nice.
What the
Gave
fuck?
Sienna a 9.9. Then Zoe Johnson's score just came in at a 9.95. Malaguio to anchor here on beam for UCLA.
Come on, Emma, come on. That can't string. Yeah, step out. Got this. Emma, stay on the fucking beam, Emma.
Layup, step out.
Stay on the beam. Front aerial, beat up, swing down.
Nice combination there. Front aerial beat, jump to back handspring, swing down.
Split jump. Split ring.
Gorgeous jumps. One thing Emma does so well is she just performs and has so much fun, always has a smile on her face.
Come on, Emma.
The dismount.
Yes.
Excellent finish for Emma and really nice job for UCLA.
Oh
This
my
is one
God.
of their best events, balance beam, and you just saw why.
We talked about it, Bridget, ending on your strength, and depending on how that score comes in after the 9.9 from Sienna, it's gonna be tough for Denver to catch UCLA right now with how these scores are coming in.
Oh my gosh. Whew, okay.
Still have a couple more floor routines for Minnesota.
I don't know. You have 2 to go. And you have My Hood and go. My Hood can get a 10.
Emily Cook here on the floor.
Fast, not right now. I love you so much. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now.
First pass here for Emily. Front handspring. Gorgeous front double twist.
Hold on. We don't know yet. Oh, honey, what the fuck is this for? This dance?
Minnesota finishing on one of their better events.
197.65.
Last 3 competitors here capable of putting up big scores. Nice combination, 1.5 to lay out for Emily.
Damn. You say, Jim Fan, we don't know. We do not know. At least a 9.9, like at this point.
Gorgeous front 1.5 twist. Beautiful finish.
Still have Maya Hooten as well to come on floor for Minnesota. Remember, she's got 9 career perfect tens for the Gophers, and those fans who have traveled well will be highly anticipating her routine. Riley Mundell coming up here for Denver. Denver needed 2 9.95s at the end from Hebink and Mundell. So with how the scoring is shaped up here, it is going to be Utah and UCLA.
Riley doing a beautiful bar routine so far. Gorgeous lines. The dismount. Tiny hop at the end. She fought for that stick. Took the smallest hop forward. But a really strong rotation for Denver on uneven bars.
Oh my God.
Mundell, a grad student, her work ethic, second to none. UCLA paying off here.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Gorgeous double layout. You saw her fight for that stick. Just that small hop at the end.
No, she'll go to nationals. It won't be her last floor. She'll go to nationals. She's gonna get a 10.
Now Maya Hooten coming up here on the floor for Minnesota. Been one of the faces of Gopher gymnastics. Her 5th year.
I think Maya has to get a 9.95 or something higher than that to make it to nationals, which it's pretty easy for her. No, it's not.
First pass. Tuck full in.
Period.
Beautiful. Combination pass, front handspring, front full, front pike.
Que tengas buena noche. Muy bien. Muchos sueños. Awesome.
Final pass here.
Come on, Maya. Up, sit.
Double tie.
Period. Give her the 10, man. Give her the fucking 10. I don't even care anymore. Give her the 10.
That was perfect in my eyes. I don't know what the judges are going to take off, but what a finish.
Give her the 10, man. Give her the fucking 10. I'm over it. I'm tired.
Minnesota ending on a fantastic event for them.
Go.
This final pass, double tuck. So good.
Oh, Jalen just posted him earlier. Jalen, will you mind posting him again?
Grad student has had a phenomenal career for Minnesota.
So that's Utah and UCLA advance. Madison Ulrich will do the all-around. Rose Casala will do the vault. Riley Mundell will do the bars. Brindley Anderson, a Mormon, will do balance beam, and Maya Hooten will go on floor.
Minnesota won't advance, but you see the emotions.
Joseph Smith is like their Jesus.
And all the hard work poured into this season, a phenomenal season in the Big Ten. Hooten's going to get a 9-9. Hugging it out with her teammates. Speaking of emotion,
I mean, he's basically their Jesus. He's here because he has long hair. Jesus.
As we said, Utah and UCLA going to be the 2 teams to advance. This is the nervous anticipation turning into jubilation for the Bruins. The Big Ten champs will move on. Bridget, this was the region of conference champs. Utah.
You guys, Mormons are very strict.
UCLA,
they can't have the sex for the marriage. They can't like do other things. Like they
a 49th straight for Utah getting to the NCAA national championship. both of these teams can advance the NCAA championship
Literally
semifinal.
pay Lacey Dagan
Zoe
anything and
Johnson,
everything she
who
wants
capped
and
it off
needs,
on the
and then
vault
double it and
with
give it to her again,
9.95
double it again, give it to her
Utah.
again. I don't
And
care.
Reminder, they were in third.
Oh,
on
the soaking? I
outside
can't
looking
with the
in,
soaking.
Heading into
It's a lot.
rotation 3. Big floor rotation, then the big vault rotation for Utah. We'll be back to wrap it up.
Yeah, no caffeine, no alcohol, no sex before marriage, but you can soak, whatever that is, like, whatever. They can't. It's a whole thing. Hey, showstopper new thing. Enough. Let's not do that. Whatever. Like Janelle, she needs to get it together. We know that, but like, let's not be ugly to each other. Let's not infight. Like, come on. Let's be cool. Let's decorum and all the things. All right. Or I'll put both of you in a get along shirt. I'm not kidding. No, Grace is she's not a Mennonite. She's not a Mormon. She's homeschooled. You're welcome. You're so welcome. No, Jen's a lesbian. She's not a Mormon. You're so welcome. Thank you guys. No, honestly, like, you guys are the best. Truly, like, without you guys, there would be no stream. Like, without you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why we are doing this, because this is so inaccessible to you guys across the world and even in the States. So it has been the biggest privilege of my life to do this for you guys and to have the privilege to even share community with you guys. Like, oh my God.
We welcome in McKenna Smith. First off, McKenna, we got to give props to the swag here. The glasses are fire.
Oh, thank
Amazing
you.
performance for your team today. Want to ask, heading into rotation 3, when you guys are in that third spot score-wise, of course, still a lot of gymnastics to go at that point. Was there anything said prior to the awesome floor rotation?
We were just reminded to go out there and have fun, that we can shine on floor as long as we do what we know how to do, and I think we did an amazing job of that.
And McKenna, talking about having fun, no matter where you are on the competition floor, it looks like you are having fun. Take me through just what it's like standing in front of the equipment, because you're always smiling.
You know, I have learned throughout my years of competing that I do the best when I'm like kind of calm and collected, but like having a blast. So I just try and have as much fun as I can, and this Utah crowd definitely makes it easy.
They sure do. Well, we talked about it really quickly. Regionals is a grind. How proud are you of yourself and this Utah team?
I wouldn't be.
I am so proud of myself and our Utah team.
I wouldn't be.
I think that everyone handled it absolutely amazing. We did so well,
No, you
and I'm
didn't.
just so proud to see how we do the rest of the
Like,
season.
if you're proud getting those scores you know you don't deserve.
Hey, McKenna.
Because as an athlete, you know you don't deserve
For a
them.
sec here.
Like, you
Grace
know
McCallum, who
what
puts
kind
up
of routine
not
you
only
put
one,
out.
but 2 10s this weekend
Like,
on the bars.
at
What do
this
you
point,
think about
you're a
what Grace
senior.
did this
You
weekend?
know what the
Oh
fuck
my
you're
gosh,
like.
she's
What routine,
literally
like
my
what score you
idol.
should get.
Like, I get to say I live with her, so I feel like really cool that I get to know her. But she is absolutely amazing, and I just am in awe every time I watch her do bars.
Thank you. Really appreciate the time. McKenna, good luck.
Thank you.
McKenna, please. McKenna Gutties.
All right, so Bridget, now time to break down the 10 on bars for McCallum.
Grace, again, just doing
Just
what Grace
cinnamon
does
stands. Like,
best.
at that point in
She
your
makes
career,
gymnastics look so
you've had a couple years in
easy.
this league. You know exactly what
And
you're
as
going to
soon as
get
she
with
landed
the kind
that
of routine you put
dismount,
out.
I thought that routine was even better than Thursday. And then she went right over to beam.
See, this is why I will never get hired as commentator, because I would be livid the entire time in the
really
booth.
dialed in tonight. Just capitalizing on that momentum
That is true, though.
Utah kept going and finished with this gorgeous floor routine,
You're right.
helping solidify Utah advancing to the national championship semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, I do think like I'm kind of tired of the Tokyo Olympians being
Utah
around.
and UCLA punching their tickets. Again, April 17th, 4:30 Eastern Time and 9 Eastern Time, the national semifinals on
Who won the other round?
ESPN2. We know we'll see UCLA and Utah there. And now they get to slap the ticket and make it official.
Oh, Frida and Shay being roommates. And then, oh, man, I'm gonna cry.
They're making a comeback, especially in the big moments when you get to slap the sticker on. And UCLA does.
My Mexican queen, Fritata. Oh.
Along with the host team, Utah. This was fun. We saw tens. We saw action that had our hearts racing to the final rotation.
Verita gonna suck my ass. Oh, this me had it all. It had egregious scoring. It had Mormons. It had snow. It had judges being weird. It had excitement. It had what else did it have? It had that's about it, honestly. Crazy fans. Yeah, I need Janelle to come harder. I need Janelle to go inquire. I need Janelle to like breathe a judge down the judge's neck and like make it correct. Good. All right. Okay. Woo! All right. 9-9. Ugh, whatever. Okay. It had Lacey Dagan's hair and fit. Yes. It had it all. It had it all. But you know what had it all? The first final. That was fantastic. No, but I love Ted Liggett. Ted Liggett's funny. All right. Right. So that's what I was saying. It's wild to me how I need this off because I can't concentrate. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus Christ, I need silence. It is literally like I never expected this to happen. You know what I mean? Like I never expected like the stupid flow gymnastics stream to become this. I was never meant to be a streamer. Are you kidding me? That was never the dream. That was never the plan. But you know what? Things happen for a reason. And here we are. I wouldn't change it for the world, honestly, because it not only does it allow me to work on my like skills as far as like transmissions and like making sure the technology is working and like live streaming and all that, but it also allows me time to spend with you guys and like actually have human interaction, whether if it's just even over like text or whatever it may be. But it does allow us time and kind of just like it's a gift. It's a gift because so often we isolate ourselves and we don't have anybody to talk to. But this camaraderie, that's the word we're looking for. This camaraderie is something that I wouldn't change for the world, and it's truly, it makes me. Oh, Jordan's talking.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Me too, Hayden. Me too. Oh, that's it.
Jordan Giles and UCLA. Fort Worth.
Oh my God. ESPN, you're a dirty whore. You raggedy bitch. You raggedy bitch. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, no, this community, it's literally the biggest privilege of my life because you guys have literally uplifted me like through the darker times of my life to the funnest times of our lives to the most anxiety-ridden moments of our lives. So I to you, the viewer or the watcher or the listener, thank you so much for. Hey, enough with Paige Anastasi. That's my girl. I really want to tell you that from the bottom of my heart. It means the world that you're here every single time. No, not that more pussy. Jesus, decorum. Anyway, I just want to tell you that I love you so much. And if no one saw this today, I think you're incredible. I think you're wonderful. I think you're beautiful. I think everything you want and need in life is so valid and that you should work at it. And, don't let other people bring you down. Okay? I'm gonna head out too. I have to do work, actually. I have to get a lot done before the 9th. All right, baby girl. I love you. Thank you, Jalen, for everything you do. Thank you to every one of you for the contributions you make to this community. It doesn't go unnoticed. And hold on, I have to give shout outs to people who joined us actually, because it's streamers or whatever. La 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 la. There we go. Okay, not the more pussy. Dana Mendez _1. Thank you. Alfian. Thank you. DJ. I did drink my water. I have it in front of me. Tim Lee, for thank you. We reached the follower goal. It's crazy. Khalifa Kush, hey girl. Shay your Chinkle Fool, hey girl. Always Bree, hey girl. And that's it. Okay. I love you guys. Oh, we're gonna do a Leopold. It's okay, it doesn't matter. We'll do it tomorrow or something. I love you so much. To the 1,700. How many people are on Twitter? 1,700. That's insane. Hi. What time? Oh, before we go, what time are we starting tomorrow? Okay. Well, I'm not going anywhere tomorrow because I'm snowed in. You guys want to see real quick, like what I'm talking about? Can I? How can I do that live? I don't know. I think I can just hold on. What I'll do is I'll screen share. How about that? I wonder if I can do that this way. Maybe. No, because it's gonna go to the thing. You know what? No, hold on. Let me think. I can do it this way. Let me bring up QuickTime so you guys can see like what I'm talking about. QuickTime. Okay, and then file, new screen recording, right? Options. No, not the microphone. No, that's not what I wanted. Or do I have to have it plugged in? That's probably why. Okay, cancel. Let's cancel this. Stop it. Quit it. Let me see. How can I do this? I know there's a way to. Oh, movie recording. There we go. That's what it is. Okay. And then we'll go to my camera, which is the iPhone camera. Did it do it? Is it doing it? Oh my God! Cool. Okay. All right. Cool. So then let me now show this thing on the stream. So I'll go here. I'll go properties, window capture. That's fine. I need the QuickTime one. This. Okay. All right. Can you like? Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Let me walk over to the snow. I can't read your text. So just like I'm just gonna show you guys what I'm gonna see. Okay, we're seeing this together for the first time because I haven't been outside since I've been streaming. So here we go. Hi, class. Here we go. Okay, ready for this? It's snowing. You see, wait. This is what I'm looking at right now. It's under class. Yeah, it's still snowing. It's covered. Like, I don't know how. Yeah, like this is like. It's covered. Like it's still. It's coming down pretty hard still. Look at house. Look how deep it is. Like look how deep it is. Like the house is pretty big, and he's like having trouble going through it. So there's that, y'all. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't know if y'all can see that. Did y'all see that? We able to see that? Yeah? Okay. But yeah, let me tell you. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, I love you so much. Take care of yourself. Drink water. Drink water. Wash your face. Wash your ass. Brush your hair. Brush your teeth. And just take care of yourself, Diva, okay? Here comes class again. I love you so much. I will see you tomorrow. All right, what time are we starting tomorrow? Yeah. I mean, it's always coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Okay, let's see. Tomorrow we're starting at... We're starting at... Tomorrow we're starting at... There we go. Okay, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, and 3 p.m. Pacific. That's the first meet. So meet here at an hour before. I promise I won't get food or anything. I promise I'll be here on time. We'll do something. I'll think of something we can do, something fun. Like I'll figure it out. Maybe like Gympredy or something. I don't know. What I really want to do is like make a gymnastics Monopoly game that we can play online. I just have to figure out how to do that. So yeah, 4 p.m. We'll be here. I'll be here at 4 p.m. Central. Yeah, 4 p.m. Central. So 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. Make sure you tune in. We'll do a pre-show of some sort. I don't know what we're gonna play. I'll play something out. I'll make something if not, you know? We'll figure something out. But yeah, love you so much, okay? I'll see you tomorrow, and don't be a cunt. Unless it's warranted. And if you seem to be a cunt online, know that it's for a good reason. And, like, read the context, okay? Because if you see me being mean to somebody, it's probably a Republican. Or Nazi. Or both, honestly, at this point, right? Love you. Bye.